Hey, welcome back to the ThunderPals Minecraft Java Edition live stream. I am your host, IcebergMike, and we're gonna do the damn thing. Apparently, there's a lot of shit that is gonna be surprising once I log on to this shit. Sure. Let's just get into this shit. I do need to get into VC before that. Let me do that. Here.
What up, Mike?
Waiting for the man of
The plans. The man who'll be missing fucking magic and pissing off his friends, but it's fine because we love him anyway.
I'm pissing off my friends.
Not you. Berg
What's
missing
happening?
Friday night magic. Everyone was there except you.
Sorry.
Wait.
I already told you how I feel about the shit. And plus it was streamer cut, so
Yeah, it's the sad time.
I'll be there next week.
If there is a next week.
Not alright.
Don't do that. They'll be in next week. You nihilist ass dudes.
Gary,
They'll be in next week.
Gary and Ebo was like, we had a full stack. We're just like, damn, where's Bird? It's alright. Because it's Saturday night.
That was last night.
Oh shit, my bad.
Alright, let me log on to this shit.
Don't go through your house, and I need to make it daytime.
Hey, man.
I mean, it is
If it's
daytime.
that time in Minecraft, you will die at night.
And I get your ass inside before they kill you at night.
Your ass inside for the zombies kill you at night. Yeah.
Right now.
It's day and night. That's the only song he had. That's the only song he has, dog.
First off, eat.
You eat.
Eats?
I got Texas toast in the oven.
Oh shit, he ain't playing.
You ready for a teleport?
Yeah.
No, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
Yes, I am.
What the fuck? This dude made the logo. Hold up. Yo, chill. He got everybody there.
Oh shit, hold up. I can't see the stream.
What you mean?
I wasn't kidding. I said I had things. I figured you might actually like this.
That's cool.
That's cool as fuck.
It lights up at night, or it lights itself up at night too. There's scaffolding here if you wanted to come down.
What up, Jay? There's E-Man. Well, E-Man mad early, but everybody mad early?
Yeah, when I set up the stream, I guess they just like, all right, let me leave my message.
Where got in late last night. I got it like fucking 3 because I was busy watching The Batman.
Was it good? Because a lot of people are saying it's trash.
That shit is actually perfect, and I don't know how they did it.
What?
Yeah, no. 10
Yo,
10 out of 10.
that's crazy.
Yeah, no.
That's crazy.
Hold on.
Bad,
Hold on. Don't start with the blue one. Start with the white one.
Get the white.
Yeah. Open if you are Thunderhead. Well, I'm not a Thunderhead. I'm a ThunderPal.
Alright. Full effect.
That's lit. Oh shit. leaf blower, rock smasher, dirt evaporator. Here's Johnny.
Wow.
The magic touch.
You'll like this one.
Thunderhead. A bunch of banners with our logo. D, the Wizard, IcebergMike, the mods.
The mods.
Look at the
Band hammer.
look at the shield. What's protecting your sorry ass?
The rules. Follow the rules.
Look at the banner too. I couldn't get anywhere close to your logo, but I'm like,
I mean,
That
it's
ain't
close
far.
enough.
Yeah, that was good.
it's one of those. If you squint closely and use your imagination, that kind of looks like it. You aren't
Yeah.
going to be drunk.
I mean, if you 2Dify the logo, it would look something like that.
Also, look at the shulker boxes as well. Not the or look at, but open a shulker box and look again.
Look again.
Notice at the top, like right above the hoe.
Nice.
Open. Oh, you name them. Open if you are Thunderhead.
Yeah. A call back to what Sky did for you, or Sky and Jason did for you way back when.
Yeah, that was lit.
That's not all. I lit up most of this area, and I really, really figured D might want to see that, by the way.
I am always appreciative of the arts. You know it. Especially arts that are dedicated to we.
Yeah, that's pretty damn special.
Let me go take the Texas toast out of the oven real quick.
It takes way more to make something than to say, than to not. So.
Then to destroy something.
Yeah, well, yeah, or say something, because hence the internet. But yeah,
Yeah,
that's pretty freaking dope.
that is dope as fuck, bro. I'm extremely humbled.
I am.
Because first of all, I know how long that had to have taken.
Exactly.
Because that shit is tall as hell, and the block. Well, he probably game moded the blocks, but still, I don't know how high that is. That's at least fucking 20 blocks high. That shit, man.
Can you
forgive me? I just woke up.
Nah,
I'm going back to sleep soon too.
Nah, I'm up, but yeah, I woke up like 1:30. So I was like, shit. But Barrett, can we use that as like the banner for the YouTube channel? I really fucks with that.
What do you mean?
I like the 2Dified logo, yeah, or the blackified. Just get like a picture. The YouTube banner or whatever.
The banners that I made on here.
Yeah, this giant ass fucking wall.
The wall. Yeah,
like
I think I could use that.
1,000 Year. What is it? Odyssey. What is that movie? Space Odyssey.
I tried hard to remake, or I tried to recreate it as best I could, but without a 100 by 100 canvas, which I didn't have, I couldn't do it. Also, Berg, there's a little bit more of a touch. This is lit at night.
Oh man, we need that. There we go. We need that picture. Oh shit.
Like here, you could see where it's lit or where the lights are, and you notice that the floor looks different, right?
Yeah.
Because that's not floor at all. It's a transparent block. Why don't you click it and see? Try not to tear up the floor.
Don't break.
You won't need to torch this at all. No, really. Right click.
Gray concrete.
No, not the concrete. This, what I'm jumping on.
Oh, that. Let's see what that is. Shulker box.
Yeah. There's nothing in it, but the black here that doesn't quite look like black there, that's also shulker boxes. And there's more than a few of them all over the entire banner just to make it look neat.
They're treated as transparent blocks, so when it's nighttime,
When it's nighttime,
whatever
the
light you
glowstone
have
that's
back there,
behind them will shine through.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
So it's like that's pretty dope. Now, for some of the other things. But before I do that, thank you, Dean. That's ultimately the reason why I wanted to call you, and I didn't want to take any more of your time. If you wanted to do other things, I thank you for being a part of what I just showed you.
The judge make time. Why would I not make time for you?
Because I'm a horrible person.
Listen, I appreciate all the listen, man. I have a soft spot for artists and creations and all that other stuff. Like I know it takes a lot of time, and that's obviously, honestly, the bane of my existence, because I'm like stuck between an artist and a competitive mind, focused mind guy. I feel like the artist in me doesn't get to shine a lot, but that was like a lot of my growing up. I was supposed to be like that was my like Berg knows. Like I went to Edison for the art, but then I got fucking failed. So my whole fucking world got spun out. So I had to figure out a
It's
new thing.
basically.
But yeah, nah, when I was 10 years old, I did like a painting for like a bank, and they bought it at an auction for like 500. So secretly,
That's crazy.
secretly, I'm an artist actually, but I know the time and dedication, and you're a good dude. Like really appreciate it. You know, I'm humble, and you know, it really shows a lot of your grace that you would take your time to build something for us. You know, for see something that huge and something for us to for our reaction and everything like that. So real recognize real. That's good shit, man. Even though I don't play this game, but nah, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. In fact, Berg, I'm gonna need a picture. We need to memorialize shit like this. Shit is great.
Well,
Yeah, I'll definitely.
Turn around. Turn around. There you go.
There we go. That's
no. You see that little outcropping? You could go to that outcropping and take a picture right from there. It's a perfect vantage point.
Oh yeah.
And then F1 the shit, and he's just like, that's perfect. You want a picture? There you go.
There you go.
Yeah, I do. I'll definitely take a screenshot of that. That shit's fire.
Well, that's the water, like water. That's throwing me off.
Well, yeah, I'm also running a shader, so this probably looks better than it would in standard Minecraft. But this shit is crazy, dog. Do you know the story of how this logo came to existence?
I know, right? Oh shit. we commissioned artists. Our one of our good friends, Battle. He like hooked us up, and like we went through the business. We went through the whole corporation direction of hire artists, get the iteration, all that stuff, pay them. Like we went through the whole process, and we still have art. I still have all the artifacts for the whole process. It was like 3 months, bro. Wasn't that like 3 weeks or something like that?
Nah, well maybe.
Yeah.
I know we had to go to Waypoint a lot of times to fucking. Because every time something new was done, well, not something new, but like a bunch of new things was done, we had to go and approve it and even do a little bit of adjusting while there.
It was very professional. It was very by the book the way we did it. It wasn't just hey, do this logo and then that seems good. Whatever. We'll rock it now. It was very critiqued. It was very like iterative. There was at least maybe like 26 designs before we settled on that. It was crazy. We had the color right.
I'm still slightly tight that we didn't get the bird controller.
I still have it. I don't.
I have it too.
I'm about to ask her. I'll be like, please, it's my birthday. Can I use it?
I'm still looking for. I'm looking for a way to incorporate it.
No. You remember that sketch she did for us? I don't know if you remember.
Sketch?
Yo, I'm gonna send it on Discord. She did a sketch for us, and I wanna ask if we have permission. Berg, that sketch is actually kind of fire because not only is it the ThunderPals and gaming and all that shit, she put the bird controller in there. I'm like, how the hell did you do that? I'm about to send it to you right now. I don't know.
She's fire. She's fire. Send that shit.
Bro, hold up.
I have the picture that inspired that design.
Oh no.
I don't have what she did.
Let me show you something. That shit is ridiculous. Hold up. Where the fuck it at? Let's get this shit. Cause I be looking at it from time to time. I'm like, yo, can we use this? Hold up.
I'm pretty sure we could. She rocks with us.
She rocks with us. We'll see. Hold up. Where is it? There we go. I'm about to send the shit right now.
I don't know what's going on with my sound though. Wait.
Send it to.
Let me know.
Well, we can't be sending.
Yo, y'all let me know if the sound is sounding weird on y'all end, because it's fucked up for me.
Yo, Bird, remember this shit?
What the fuck?
You remember that shit?
Hold on.
That was like a side sketch you did. And the bird controller is in there. That shit is in the shape of a bird. I'm like, hold up.
Wow.
Right?
Sounds alright.
Why that shit look like an amalgamation of controllers?
That's why it's fire. I'm like, bro, this shit is complicated. This shit is an actual masterpiece.
Yeah, this isn't a logo. This is like something you put on a graffiti wall. But yeah, the bird is in there. Like if you look carefully, it's there. That's crazy. Should I put this on stream?
Only if A, you're not ashamed of it, and B, it's not bad. Like not gonna get you claimed or shit.
Nah, we won't get claimed for it.
Then all is well. I tell people in the Discord server, or in Azzy's Discord, you want the artist role? Be proud of your work. Show me something that you want me to see, but don't be ashamed to show me. Same thing.
Yes. That could have been the logo, guys.
That was.
I would have cried in trying to recreate that.
He was like, hey guys, I just did this on the side. I'm like, wait, why is this better than the logo? Hold up. This was after the logo.
So is that middle cord a penis or a leg?
I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be legs, because this is supposed to be a bird.
Yeah, exactly. If you can see the bird, yeah. If you look, like the top was supposed to be what it is. The top was the bird controller, and then she just added like extra randoms for the pals and shit. But they're all like wires and shit. So
I'm a pull up the image that inspired that. If I could, I'm pretty sure I have it in this folder here. Yep, I got it.
Bird got it. Let me. I'm gonna send you this too. This is when D was doing UX. This is D's mood board. So.
Yeah, so D found this picture. I don't know where he found this picture, but it was on some Native American shit. It was like a
that's the original, yeah.
A Thunderbird, and I'm like, this could easily become a controller.
Yeah,
just flip those wings, and but yeah, man.
Somehow where we're at now. Completely not controller, but it's fine. Or bird, but that's fine.
All right, let me see. You sent me some other shit. Oh, this is the mood board.
Mm-hmm. And check it out. This is the RZA. Hold up, y'all forget. Yo, honestly, we are all graphic artists. This is the RZA. This is his piece, which kind of
Oh,
just
I'm no graphic artist. I can only try to recreate things as I see them as best I can, but I'm no artist myself. My channel logo, that's about the best I could do.
I mean,
it looks good, man.
I consider myself more a manipulator than an artist, but I mean, I've made plenty of thumbnails which could really. There honestly a lot of thumbnails I've made I would rock as desktop wallpaper.
Bro,
So
Look at the thumbnails
like,
just a bit differently, especially when you're. I get what you mean by manipulator, although I kind of wish you didn't use that word.
Yeah,
Because
don't
now
say that.
you know exactly where my mind's going.
my bad. I'll fake it. No, because the reason why I use that word is because I'm thinking of Hunter x Hunter or Hunter x Hunter. Like, there's a classification there where they use to make the energy. It's called manipulation. But there's also creators. So that's the line of logic where I'm coming from. But I realize that. A lot of things have double meanings. You hear the word manipulate, it's like, wait.
Yep.
All right. All right. I like to place things and move them around and warp them and shape them. Like I'll mold things.
You're a heavy editor.
But as far as creating from scratch, dub.
That's fine. Then why should you? But yeah, that's D's mood board. I'm like, yo, this is the vibe we going for. I threw Black Bolt in there. That's my favorite superhero, but that's fine. But also the what's we call it, lightning on the side of his vest. That was a little bit of inspiration.
Where the hell is the ninja shit?
I mean, this is ThunderPals. It's not just me. This is for
ninja shit's part of it too. I mean, ThunderPals is an amalgamation of all of our shit.
I mean, you right. Blackbone don't talk. It counts. He's silent and shit.
Blackbone's technically a ninja. Right. Until he opens his mouth. Right. All right. Oh wait, you got something else? Hold up. We gotta show more shit.
Oh yeah. I'll show y'all the thing. This is the iteration. It took a lot to get to where we got to. That's these are the concepts. And then I think we decided on 6 or 8. It might have been 6. It was between 6 and 8, I believe. And then we edited.
I think it was 6, and then we wanted elements from 2 and 8.
Yeah, 2 and 8. There you go.
Because I can see like the side. Yeah, the lightning strike and the side bolts.
Oh yeah, the side bolts. Yeah.
And technically, she gave us 2 within 6 because the logo kind of looks like that. So if we ever wanted to get rid of the hexagon, we could just have that.
Yes.
But I like the hexagon.
Yeah, the hexagon frames it. You know.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we artsy and shit. We that's the whole thing. We take the whole process very seriously. We just gonna come correct. We just gonna do this shit, for y'all. We ain't gonna have no.
I think that's why the cipher is taking so long because we want it to be perfect.
It's gotta be good. It's
gotta be perfect.
It's gotta be up to our standards. Yeah. We got high standards.
Yeah. I already done rewrote my verse like mad times.
Look what Light made for us.
Jen's on that, so I'll let him do it.
Thing that lights up at night. It's like a A wall, a banner. Yes.
Oh, hello, 180, 144p. You could just go back to 480p. Thank you.
Oh no. That's that revolution too.
I mean,
Word.
I could see clearly that I could watch in 1080.
Yes.
That shit could go fuck itself.
Oh man.
I mean, you need that 1080 Bill Bixby, but if you're trying to save system resources, I understand.
Yeah, if you have like 6 tabs open and they're all at 1080, your CPU don't like you.
Yeah, that's just tanking.
All right. So you saw this. This isn't the
Yes.
only thing that I did. Follow. First off, this wall was extended. All right. I pushed this wall forward. So what was dirt is now stone. And if you look on here, it's kind of the same thing. All that dirt that you did, I made it look a little bit more realistic.
Nice.
Appreciate you.
All that dirt that you did.
So that's sorry to roll up, but yo, Peasant Lemon, I know, right? I've been so excited I could barely contain myself on Schellingberg this. And it's not just that, it's these shulkers. He gets to keep all of them. And the contents inside.
Damn.
Yeah, the only reason why I haven't grabbed them yet because my inventory is kind of full at the moment. But I will. But I will
extra
be
banners too.
But I will be utilizing those banners all around the place.
Oh, incidentally, if you want, let's see. Let's just take a banner real quick. Banner. Let's take a white banner. Where's a crafting block? Crafting table. Does this work? ThunderPals banner. White banner. Do I need a loom?
Let me get some music while you do all that.
Do I need a black?
Let me see.
That's fair.
I may have to close some of this shit. That might be what causing the audio glitching. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if that's me or y'all. It's just it feels like the audio is garbage.
I was hearing it a lot when I came in before the stream.
What's the sound like?
Incidental. It sounds like kind of like background noise, but really, really close.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna go eat some stuff. Like, thank you again. I will be.
Thank you.
Nah, man. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for your time and your efforts and your artistic, incredible eyes. You got the vision, man. That's why they call you Light Gazer.
That's a ball. Hold up. Man, out here. Now listen. That's called motherfucking bars. You know nothing about that.
Right. It's bars, ninja. All right, I'm gonna go eat this, and I'll be back.
All right, man. Okay, so maybe you're right. Maybe it was there. I was freaking out. I kept refreshing my voice meter because sometimes it does go on the fritz, but I'm like, what the fuck? Alright, but I need some music. I'm gonna stick to Nintendo Chill or Nintendo Lo-Fi because that shit don't get me claimed. These assholes want to claim shit. Fucking bitches. Alright. Not gonna lie, I kind of like that no one comes to the Minecraft streams. Because it's refreshing after all that horse shit from Jackbox.
It is. It's both good and bad. It's something I'm gonna have to deal with once I start working on, or once I start streaming on Twitch. Because I fully plan on doing Minecraft on Twitch. Anyways, break those two banners. Once you have inventory for both of them, break them. Here, let me help you with that.
How do I break it? Oh.
Oh, you have inventory space. Okay. And you got mad oak logs.
Yeah, I had taken down the trees that were up top.
Okay. Now,
never deposited.
Open your crafting grid. Just your simple 2x2.
Yep.
Put both of them there.
Oh, shit.
Now, note that the other banner is a black banner. Okay, it's only going to work because it's a black banner. So you need to make a black banner, which means black wool. Other than that, so long as the very, very base, like if the original color for the banner was black, then you're going to need a black banner. If it was yellow, you're going to need if it's yellow, then you're going to need a yellow banner, etc., etc. But all the other designs will be copied. So, and believe me, there's more than a few on that thing. Like, you'll see black flower charge, cyan rondel, black lozenge, light blue lozenge, cyan flower charge. All that adds up. You could potentially recreate that on a loom. Now, moving away from the pixel art, I did light up a lot more area. I arbitrarily made some of the trees here just completely gone. Sorry, you're never getting them back.
That's fine. I was gonna do a lot of deforestation over here.
You're still welcome to. You can walk in this. It's not gonna hurt you. I moved this tunnel over, so instead of running right through here, you kind of move through here now. Sorry, it's not a straight shot, but it does look kind of natural. Actually.
It does,
there.
actually.
Now it looks a little bit more natural. Like this, these two blocks right here, I just removed them.
Yeah.
It looks more natural now. So this looks natural now. So you still have your access there. Now, I want you to walk into the water, but don't walk all the way in.
Oh, I walked all the way in. Teleport me back.
Nope. Walk here. And just fall down. Now just
All right.
kiss the water and stand still. Notice how it
It was
pulls
moving
you?
me. Yeah.
You see those empty blocks on the side?
Oh, that's what it's doing? It's acting like a vacuum?
Well, it's current. That bottom block is pouring into both of those two things, so it's pulling anything into it into the exact position it wants. Now, if you're really tiny, like a baby zombie, that might cause you a problem. But if you're player sized, it's not going to be a problem because these two blocks up here are going to just keep you in place until ultimately that happens. And then once you do get up, look what stops you. No bobbing up and down, none of any of that. Yeah. Nice stuff. All right.
Infinite lava, great for furnaces, fuel, neat buckets. Use buckets on cauldrons, the lava will eventually refill itself.
Yeah. Like these cauldrons, they have lava in them for a reason. But those are lava sources up there, and it only works with sources. Like, the lava flow will cause it to drip, but it'll never fill itself. I've actually found that out the hard way. So these will constantly fill itself, and there's some extra buckets here for you. Now, let's not worry about your house just yet. Let's come down here. First off, you see more chests, but don't worry about the chests. Looky.
Animals.
Animals. Penned. Sure, there are animals everywhere, but these ones are penned. You'll also notice there's torches on the other side of that little island strip there.
Yeah.
And you know what'd be really great? That statue just coming out of the ocean, just like that. The statue you're going to build for the build-off, it just jutting out of the ocean so you see it in the sunset. That'd be great. All right, chest time. I see a lot of chests here that weren't here before. Can you check them out?
Blocks on blocks on blocks. You want it, it's there. Jesus Christ. There is a lot of blocks here.
Mm-hmm. So, for the viewers at home, 1 double chest of dirt, 2 double chests of dirt, 2.5 double chests of dirt, a chest of, about a chest of grass, some food, about 12 sacks of torches, 3 sacks of glowstone, a chest of spruce logs, a chest of oak logs, a chest of dark oak logs, 9, 10, 11, 12 sacks of glass, half a stack of iron, a stack of wool, a sack of black wool, white wool, light blue wool, green wool, and red wool. You have a double chest of cobbled deep slate, a chest of cobblestone, a chest of regular stone, a chest of calcite. Do you have any idea how hard it was to get a full chest of calcite? Oh my god, that was a pain in the ass.
You gotta go to the nether for that?
No. Like, you'll occasionally see it in, like, when lava flows down from an ocean, or from the mountain. There may be white behind that lava. That's where it is. You also find it around geodes. But those are primarily where you're going to find that shit. So a chest...
The amethyst and shit.
Yep. A chest of calcite. A chest of diorite. A chest of granite. A chest of andesite. 4 stacks of black concrete, red concrete, light blue concrete, and white concrete. That is what you viewers at home get to know. Yay! And finally, your house.
What the fuck?
That's not enchanted gear.
It's just backup gear.
You should be able to open the chests. Can you?
Yes.
This is backup gear. So in case if you were to arbitrarily die, okay, to something that wasn't something like lava, you could just quickly grab a set of your backup gear and go be like, all right, I'm getting my shit back. That's what this backup gear exists for. I'm getting my shit back. And I'm doing it in style. Because I don't want to freaking die to no mad mobs. I got all this stuff. I'm getting my shit back. And that's what that whole thing is for, is you got all the tools to go mining. I don't know why I gave you 3 stone hoes. I don't know what I was thinking.
I fucking take another hole.
I think I didn't want to give you the diamond hoe. But yeah, my villagers at my base now have full diamond armor and tools and weapons that I just arbitrarily buy and then wipe the it's like one has sweeping edge 1, a sword has, or sorry, the sword has like sweeping edge 2, and that's it. One of the armor pieces has prot 2, another has fire prot 1, and I'm just like, yeah, now let's just buy them because it's free and then wipe the enchants.
Damn.
So between buying all that diamond gear and then wiping the enchants, I have unlimited diamond gear now. No questions asked. So it's just like I'm permanently in the diamond age. So
damn.
And then with all the enchants, it's like, okay, I not only have diamond gear, I not only have a diamond sword that I could wipe sweeping edge 2 off of, I can arbitrarily put sharpness 5, sweeping edge 3, unbreaking, mending, knockback, and fire aspect, just like that, on all of it. Oh, look, I got a total loss on all my gear. Oh no, what will I do? Spend 10 minutes and get new gear. Fully enchanted. The only thing I can't replace is the damn elytra. Now, I want you to come back here to this little elevator thing down here. Okay? I want you to try to fall down and try to hurt yourself. Go on, try.
I don't think it's possible.
Exactly. Do it enough times and you won't have any problem doing it. So long as you know that, hey, light made this bird proof. Unless I'm dumb and place a block or something, I can't hurt myself from that.
Nah, cause, and it's not on you or anyone else. It's just me being dumb. One time I went down, and this is totally my fault. Chronic was he was making a pathway to his I forgot, I think it was a zombie spawner, and I wanted to try to help him like gut it out and make it look more like a room instead of just like, oh, I found a spawner, I hollowed that out a little bit, whatever. Like I filled in shit, but getting down there, I almost always killed myself because I would hug the wall and I ended up taking damage because the drop was so like far. But the way you did it, you made it so that I think this is a 3x3.
It is a 3x3.
And I'm falling from a 1x1. So it's next to impossible for me to, without, borking it, to kill myself.
Yep. There's just no way you can. Even if it was a 2x2, I would have altered the landing pad a bit, like put walls at your back or something, so you obviously can't clip through a wall. And even if you're moving like from 100 blocks away, or like 100 blocks in the sky, if the landing pad is like a block out, you're moving so fast that you can't move forward enough. If it's physics, basic physics. If you're moving too fast, you can't move forward. You can't move forward enough in time to be able to actually clip one of the ground blocks. Of course, basic physics says if you're moving at 100 miles an hour, a tiny little let's see, what is a block? A block is a full meter, so half a meter, so a foot and a half. So if you're moving at 100 miles an hour, a foot and a half of water is not going to really stop any kind of damage from you. You are still going to shatter every single bone in your body.
Mm-hmm.
But this is ultimately what I had to show you. I lit up that little thingy here. I lit up this thing where the skeletons were shooting you. There was a rock outcropping like right here. I just made this gone. It's like, it's in the way. I got a logo that I wanted to show off. It's in the way. It has to go. Sorry if you had plans for it. It ain't coming back. Ever. You can move it somewhere else if you want. You could arbitrarily move it here, I suppose. Oh, and this is a mine tunnel right here. If you wanted, or if you actually cared. Here, I will even do this.
The only plans I had was to take pretty much the inspiration for all the builds I've made so far and use them to make this building. Like I was gonna do the whole T thing and have windows all across like the Ascension spawn house, not the Legacy spawn house. The spawn base, it would be multiple floors. I would try to make the roof not be boxy. Just the next step in my building in Minecraft.
Also, looking at logs, after much consideration and a few days of thinking, I've decided to ban them for creating an unwelcome environment for players. This ban is not to be revoked for any reason without my permission.
Wait, what?
That's what General X posted not 5 hours ago, after a couple of days.
Are people doing dumb shit?
No, that thing that I was telling you about last night.
Oh, for the contest.
No. The thing that I was wowing at. You say wilding, I say wowing. Go figure.
It's same shit.
Yeah, the thing that I won't shut up about.
I don't know, for some reason I'm drawing blanks. I'm sorry.
Person.
Oh. Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's what was in regards to the thing. So
whatever, man.
you won't be getting boxed in anymore. That's what I'm saying.
good. To be fair, because even though I didn't want to move, because it's like I hate having to rebuild houses and shit. It is what it is.
It's part of why I made all of this, or I made that little sculpture for you, so that way you could be like, thanks, Light. This kind of feels like home now. Someone actually made this home for me. He won't do shit. He won't do shit for the house, but
that's fine.
He wants me to make the house the way I want it to. He wanted to make sure that this place felt at home. By the way, lava for fuel in a furnace one bucket of lava will smelt 100 items. A furnace only holds most items only stack to 64. You do the math.
Get more bang for your buck.
Yep. Also, all these lightning rods around should stop most of the forest fires. So when lightning comes and starts messing around with things,
Wait, you put lightning rods up?
Yeah. Like, stop. Look. Up there. Above the tree.
Oh.
It looks out of place, but there's a couple of them around. So when lightning does happen, you don't have to worry about it. Mobs also won't spawn quite within eye distance, which means they won't see you. You won't see them, they won't see you, and that needed a torch. So you shouldn't... I mean, they could spawn past the hill, sure. But they can't spawn on the hill. Which means they're not going to just outright see you. So they have to spawn somewhere else. Which will work out for you. Alright.
This shit is crazy, dog.
Yeah, no problem. I wanted to make sure that you knew we appreciated you here. And that you weren't just a real friend like someone thought I was. Man, I won't live that down. That's gonna bug me for months. Let me put up some lightning rods here and I'll let you get to work. Because
yes.
I don't think you want this forest burning down either.
Yeah, I got a lot of work to do.
Which I can't help with. I apologize. I can make some other things look nice, but not that.
I mean, I wouldn't want you to.
Oh, I didn't know you could put lightning rods on the sides. That's good to know.
I ain't got shit to say.
No, that was pretty much it. It was just let you use the blocks I gave you, and whatever else you felt like to try to make your base prettified. You got plenty of blocks. Like if you're hurting for blocks now, well, that's kind of on you. I don't know what to tell you. If you run out of blocks, go farm more.
Yeah.
Like, you got a lot of dark oak around here. You got a lot of birch as well. Yeah, this is a birch forest I'm looking at, and you got a lot of that light wood. And then you got the tree farm at spawn, too. Quick and easy access to it. Oh. Have you
I was never so what... Oh, haven't seen what?
Have you seen Sadie's house?
Nah.
Do you want to build your house, or do you want to spend the rest of your stream looking at Sadie's house?
How... This shit must be fucking amazing.
It is. It's enough to pretty much nuke the rest of your stream.
I'll take a brief look at it.
A brief. Alright, it's at her shop.
As your town makes me lag.
I'd hate to see what you'd think at my base. Okay. Yeah. So, all the more reason to start thinking about a new PC if you can. Her shop is over here. Oh, incidentally, look down here. This was done for Rolla. Because she was yelling about it being thunder or people not sleeping. So now you know when the weather is going to happen.
That's crazy.
And it changes every time someone sleeps. And if it's going to be a thunderstorm. Yeah. So that's the thing. Did you see my own shop up here? The one that sells logs?
I think you showed me.
That thing?
Yeah, the Deku tree.
The Deku tree and the Kokiri logging company. I find that hilarious. Alright. Anyways. Here's your slip. Use it again. Use it again. This is her house.
That's not a house, that's a mansion.
Castle.
That's a castle.
Look around.
She got a whole freaking town.
She did all of this. Every single block. She is currently...
And you want me to go against her in the build-off.
She copied a lot of the designs. She's actually using a guide to build all of this.
It looks amazing, though.
Is that her or is that you? That is her. Because you don't have,
This shit gives me Shining Force vibes. I get why you were saying it would take up the rest of the stream. This shit is retarded.
I helped her get some of the villagers, but she did all of this. Every single piece.
That's a lot of chickens. So that's what I was trying to do in frickin'
Azzy Town?
No, in
Legacy?
And yeah, in Legacy, because I had all these damn chickens. I wanted to make a chicken coop, but I wanted to try to do it in the style of the gazebo, but it didn't quite pan out. Her shit looked fucking fire.
Saga Plus has you beat on that. So this was your brief little stint. You and Sadie can work out a tour later if you want, because I'm of the mind that you could spend a long time here, and she's trying to make that mountain over there just gone. I lost you. So I helped her out with showing her what a beacon was.
Yeah, so tell Sadie
you'd love a tour someday.
Yeah. This is crazy. I'm gonna leave before I spend the rest of the stream.
And she uses a much different shader pack than you, so she sees this entire thing different than you do.
Wow. I didn't even go in the castle yet. I'm just looking at the ground.
I know.
I'm out.
I know. I'm to go before you.
I'm out.
Now, before you go, follow. First off, while you're here, nothing spawns. You're good. Saggy did this.
Oh, that's a map.
That is a map. I'm like,
yeah, that's an impressive ass map.
Yeah, it is.
I kind of wish that it wasn't like a jigsaw, but that is impressive.
But that's not what I wanted to show you. I'm just like having a map around your area. Oh, and you could do that with the floor as well. Like you could put a bunch of item frames on the floor, then do maps of the area and put them on the floor and put them on glass on top, and it looks really, really cool. That's not what I wanted to show you. You mentioned a chicken coop thing. Yeah. First off, does that look familiar? That little boat.
Wait, what the fuck?
What?
That shit looking like some fucking.
Yeah, that's
Legend of Zelda shit.
That was an underground railway that turned into underwater. But what about that? That little boat. Does that boat look familiar?
I'd love to tell you, but Minecraft just froze.
Oh, it froze. I see you shifting.
Okay. Where's this boat you're talking about?
There. This thing.
That's a boat?
That's a boat. Does it look familiar?
Not really.
It's Beetle's boat. From Legend of Zelda? Oh, he actually set up his shop. Oh, he has pufferfish. 500 damn pufferfish. Nautilus shells. I wish you're lucky selling those. But anyways, that's Beetle's boat from Legend of Zelda. I don't think you remember that. But again, that's not what I wanted to show you. I wanted to show you this. I saw this just the other day. So this is Saga Plus's AWB's mill space. What I really wanted to show you was right here.
What the fuck?
Oh. Don't go up that. there should be a different one. Yeah, over here. So, somewhere around here. I think here. Should be a special...
This shit's confusing as fuck, though.
Yeah, it is. But it's their base. They built so much over the years that they wanted something special.
Different.
Anyways, we come up here.
All the way up.
Oh yeah, fall down here. Well, that was highly unexpected. They didn't make it proofed. Okay. This one's a freebie. There you go.
Okay.
Oops. My bad. Alright. Anyways. Continue. First off, before you... oops. Now that I know where it is. So you thought you were going to land in the water. But instead, you fell right through the water because physics say hi.
Well, it works.
So, up there, I think it's up here. Yeah, you see that long cobway?
How do things not spawn here?
Oh, because these are half slabs.
I mean, it's mad dark though.
They're half slabs. No
Yeah,
mob spawns on a
other-
half slab.
But I mean, even in like some of the other areas.
Alright. Do you see all those chickens? And you see how they're slowly falling down because of the cobwebs? Oh, you're not looking there. Look up here.
Oh.
All those chickens down there? And they're falling down? Now, come back up to the surface. How do we get down with that? Oh, is this it? No, that's not it. How the hell did we get down without hurting ourselves? I guess we have to hurt ourselves. Alright. Going all the way up.
All the way up. Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. I'm all the way up.
So, come here. Look at all the chickens.
What the hell?
They lay eggs. Come over here. Do not fall down. That is a slow and painful death.
Death.
The chickens fall down. So they lay the eggs, okay? And then what will happen is, through complex shenanigan, whatevers, it'll spit out eggs. The eggs may or may not hatch. He doesn't care. Then it comes back down, all the way down that one thing. So you gotta take another drop. And this time, don't move. Is this up? No. Was this it? No. Where is it?
No.
Where's that drop? There was a drop rock.
I think isn't this a drop?
No, that's death. That is outright death. Where is it? It's gotta be around here somewhere. Oh, it's right here. He doesn't have it marked. So, over here. Do not move. Try to land in the center. Try not to be dumb. That is the scary shit. Especially when you realize that that water is just hovering. All right, so he said click the lever. So we go back up here. That is Saget Plus's thing. He said wait. So we wait. He's got to pull the lever.
We're ready for the Shelby moves. What lever, dog?
Come up. Oh, okay. First off, eat. You heard that mass death? Oh, he flipped the lever. Now looky. You can sort of see it, but there's chicken here. And if you look in the hoppers here,
Chicken.
it's KFC. Nearly fully automatic.
Go.
It's finger looking good.
I want to run that song back. That shit fire.
But anyways, you mentioned you had wanted a giant free range chicken thing. Well,
I just wanted to make a chicken coop. I wasn't trying to do nothing near this complex.
This is KFC, monkey style. He throws poop at people and then hands them some finger licking good chicken.
Chicken.
All right,
Chicken.
back to hello.
Now, I have returned.
Welcome back.
I am the knight.
I am the night.
I wish, bruh. That's
Mm.
said that movie is not good. Is possibly on crack or their brain is smooth or some shit. But that shit is.
Brain is smooth.
All right,
I'm
Saga
not
Plus.
even
All right, click the one for Saga Plus.
because it is literally, bro. It is literally the animated series type shit. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? He's actually a detective. I'm like, what's happening? Fucking the villains is fleshed out. I'm like, bro, this is too good.
Well, they have. If this one didn't work out, then their entire series would have just fallen apart. This gives them a chance to reboot shit.
This is
But they
definitely
got a long way to go to compete with Marvel and shit.
and this is the
They
way
need
to
those-
do
they
it.
need-
Honestly, this is definitely the way to do it if they're going that direction.
They need to stop trying to compete with Marvel and just do their own
They
thing.
should do that as well. Because this isn't even competing.
That would
This
be
one-
true, except their entire franchises are like the same yet different. It's like DC and Marvel are meant to compete with one another. That's the whole purpose of their existence.
Obviously, if DC gets busy, Marvel has to start taking notice. But DC been fucking up. So
Yeah, exactly. Nah,
Because they were trying to push out numbers and shit.
they wanted Avengers numbers, and they didn't even put out an Iron Man yet.
Facts.
Yep. So does this beat Does it beat Avengers?
This movie,
Yes.
Avengers 1.
Yo, he is specific.
We
Which
contextualize
Avengers?
it.
Which Avengers?
Avengers
Avengers what?
It is. I would compare it to Thor Ragnarok, and I love Thor Ragnarok.
There you go.
I have really high opinion, or high you know.
There you go. This movie has D's seal of approval.
It is one of the best comic. Yes, it is probably the best Batman movie. Honestly,
Get rid of those.
because it is the most.
That's high praise.
form I've
'Cause
ever
Heath Ledger is out here.
It's so good that like, bro, Gordon is like, bro. I'm waiting for the Gordon film. That shit was that good.
Yo, chill.
I'm not even finished. Where's the Gordon film? That shit was like, bro,
Yo, slash I.
everything else. I'm like, bro, what's good? And you can, bro, and the best part is he's a sad boy. And I'm like, bro, why would you not be a sad boy living here? With as much shit as he's been through, it works. It actually works. Because people are like, oh, Robert Pattinson, emo, blah, blah, blah. It works as an emo. I'm like, think about it. Millennial, are we not all fucking sad as fuck dealing with all this bullshit? Like,
I'm Assy Town.
Come to Assy Town? I'm satisfied.
I'm satisfied that you're satisfied, but I ain't got no satisfaction.
I said sad as fuck, not satisfied.
So, you remember how I told them to light up the caves underneath the spawn town, but they never did and all that shit? Look here.
Yeah.
Nope. You already went too far. This dirt block.
Too far.
Or this grass block right here was not here.
And now it is.
Yeah, but look at your tree.
Oh, what the fuck?
What the fuck?
Yo, what the fuck?
What's happening?
Take a guess what removed the dirt block from that.
The Enderman.
Yeah, Enderman removed it 13 1/3 days ago. I was like, that crap's gonna happen all the time until someone lights that
Right, you trying to do
no
light? Let's light it up.
Light it up.
not you and I. It's likely going to be me at another date. But I was just like, I was just walking from your house or walking towards your house, and I'm like, wait, what? What is this? What is this? What is this dirt?
Who
What is
did
that?
it?
Who did it? And I was like, oh right, Enderman. Quickly inspect, see Enderman. Berg might want to see this. I don't think he's used to having some random mob just removing the dirt from underneath his trees.
Who did it?
Did it.
I don't want to go to work tonight. Jay Gooden says, yo.
It's it.
Yo, Jay Good.
What's good? What's good, Jay Gooden?
You already know what it is. The beef.
Jay Gooden, the truth.
Hey.
Fuck y'all talking about. Over here doubting Jay Gooden's bars. That motherfucker fucking roast all y'all motherfuckers. Man. Okay, Jay Gooden is nice.
Nicer than me. I'm a horrible person. Didn't you know?
Yeah, man.
I meant nice as in rapping, but sure. All right, so I don't know how I want to go about this.
Build up the walls, add some glass. You got plenty of glass.
Yeah, but I don't know how I want to do it. Do I want to use wood?
Well, you got a lot of blocks, and this way you aren't just limited to dark oak. I know you love it.
I know, that's why like I don't want to do that.
Okay, you were thinking the same thing I was thinking. Try something new. Your build, so even though you're combining everything you've learned, know that you are always improving. Don't worry too much about design or blocks or other things. Go with what you feel like. You don't have to do anything. Although I will say deep slate and what was it? Deep slate and dark oak go so great together. Think on that for future builds.
We're gonna think about it for this build.
You do got the. Oh, really? Rolla, you did that? I didn't think you would do that.
You thought wrong.
She has a Strider here.
Strider? Like the ninjas?
No.
I'm pretty sure that's not what he meant.
Okay. Oh,
A Strider is a lava mob that it's a lava mount. It's a nether mount that walks through lava. In fact, it's meant for the lava. It basically, think a giant turtle.
Blast boys.
Master Roshi shit?
Yes. Think a giant turtle that needs lava. When it's outside of lava itself.
Oh, giant turtle that feeds on flames. Ew, bird, watch out.
Wait, what?
Giant turtle that feeds on flames.
Oh no, not that bullshit.
Why does that bring back memories?
The Yu-Gi is a terrible Yu-Gi-Oh.
That shit was horrible.
Giant
I fucked up.
Feeds on flames. Why is that title so long?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, it's a Yu-Gi-Oh card.
I gotta go one more, damn it.
Oh, I know that card.
It's trash.
Yeah.
Mm,
I know why I remember that card. That card was one of the absolute definitions of why does this
trash.
card exist?
It was 1,400 and a trip.
Now, don't get me wrong. If that was a 4-star monster, hands down, great card. No questions asked.
Why you laughing?
5-star, it becomes the most trash thing I've ever seen.
It's
That
very
1
pointless.
star makes all the difference.
It's very pointless, yes. Even if it was like a 3-star, it give gravity bind it. All right, cool. It's got a purpose. This shit terrible.
4-star? Well, I'm like a 4-star that's 1,400 and 1,800. Sure, no problem. I'll throw that in the deck. Like, I could easily see, like, several things that just say, hey, okay. Monster with 1,800 defense points. Okay, I could roll with that. Oh, wait, no sacrifice? Sure, no problem. Oh, wait, it's a 5-star with no special effect?
No tribute. And no effect. A whole ass tribute. Oh, nah. Bro, these shingers.
And there's nothing that actually fades on it? Yo, fuck that card. That went from A tier to F tier
Immediately.
with just 1
Damn.
star.
Damn, I fucked up.
Uh-oh.
I fucked up in my measuring. I didn't want this to be 4.
Well, you got plenty of dirt, and you can move
Yeah,
it.
but it's not gonna be in line with the mural anymore.
Fuck it.
Oh, so that's the beauty of it, okay? It doesn't have to be. If you want the mural, all you do is you take the black stone that's here and push it out 1. And then fill in this black spots with black concrete. Because the mural itself is not centered. And then there you go. Oh, and if you wanted the mural to line up with the black stuff here, you push the grass out by 1, push this gray concrete out by 1, and done. When you go back to your little outpost thing, you'll see exactly. Wait, why did you not want this to be 4? You could easily put a double set of doors, and if you lock them, they'll both open at the same time, too.
I wanted it because I wanted it to be like. I guess you got a point.
Hold on.
I wanted it to be 5 and 5 and 5, not 5, 4, 5. But you got a point there.
However, it doesn't have to be double doors. Wait. I was just thinking the door aspect. I wasn't thinking anything else. Go ahead and go with your 5 and just make a single door. Or you can try to go elaborate and make that piston door if you really wanted to. It's all on you.
I did want to incorporate the piston shit.
And the piston shit
point.
does kind of need a 3x3.
Fuck it.
Go with what you wanted. Oh, and do yourself a favor, Berg. You got awesome gear down there. Go get it. Go get it. Go put it on. Go get it!
Damn, I shouldn't have put him on that Sonic shit. Only problem I'm foreseeing with this area, I don't have a lot of room horizontally for shit.
Nah, that's the problem with building on a cliff is you don't have shit. However, what could you do? Oh, so you could make this house. So right now you're building the house cliffside or on the top of a mountain. So essentially you're using the mountain face. You could have it once you get back up here. I'll show you what I just envisioned. You may like it, but it's a lot of work. But once you are, what things in life aren't worth the work? I really like that shield, by the way. I really, really like that shield.
The rules.
Also, if you want to put a logo on a shield, just take a banner and just take a shield, any shield, put it on the crafting grid with a banner, done. The rules is what keeps you safe.
Someone should have told that to Isaiah.
So what did he do? Just exactly what I think and just...
Exactly what you think.
Okay.
And I didn't really feel like getting yelled at by everybody again. Because clearly he needed to go.
Yeah.
But I was trying to be fair about it, even though they're never fair about it. It's like Demon Slayer. Tanjiro was yelling at the dude like, yo, we always fight y'all in the dead of night. Y'all got the advantage. How come y'all how you running away? Fight me in the daytime. And the dude was running scared, but you lucky it's about to be sunrise. That movie was great.
Vampire Hunter.
I don't know if
Oh, there you go. D, aka Vampire Hunter D.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's clearly one of my inspirations. I love that movie.
I haven't seen that movie in like 25 years.
Bro, I love that movie. And that whole trench coat, Silent Man, that's my whole aesthetic, bro.
I was just thinking about that. And I was just like, yo, Vampire Hunter D. Wait, hold on.
Yeah, yeah. 100%.
Yeah. Yeah.
Put my face on that. That's it. That's the avatar.
That's see about grabbing one of those Texas toasts that I made that are probably super cold and crummy. Starting to get sick.
It was good, Amana. Stopping by for a sec. Appreciate you.
Amane did a stream that I had missed because like Gates was showing me his amazing work.
I mean,
yeah, and now Elden Ring, so it's you know, I'm all fucked up.
I don't know, man. Like, I'm interested in Elden Ring, and at the same time, I'm like,
you gotta want to
do I really?
It's not a pick up and play type shit. It's a whole ass investment. I'm gonna let you know that now. You saw Breath of the Wild was bad. This is like Breath of the Wild X10. Honestly,
I was looking at footage and I was trying to like run it through my mind. Is it something that I really want to do? It doesn't seem like something I'm gonna really be invested.
Kind of you gotta commit, and like the thing is, it's not hard. It's not just hard. It is actually difficult. I haven't even beat the first boss. It's actually difficult. And like, if you're not really you gotta learn the game before you can really do anything, which is good because the game is beautiful and all that. But it is not. There is no difficulty switch. It is hard mode, just all the time. It's just the way it is.
That sounds like Dark Souls.
It is dark. It's Dark Souls.
That's what
It's Dark Souls, but kind of worse because they do things that Dark Souls players are used to, making it difficult. Because the bosses have they have the kind of the ability to learn, which is weird, and like the bosses faint, which is something they didn't do before. Because normal when you see, okay, this attack's coming, let me roll. Okay, this fireball's coming. You know, I have the answer. I know what to do. Now they can literally hold their attack for like an extra second, bait out your roll, and then fucking scoop you up. It's terrible. It's really undefined. It's kind of refreshing, but because they're learning as you're learning, which is not at all normal or usual. But honestly, yeah, it's a beautiful game, Berg. But this is the game that'll kind of make you into a Souls player if you weren't before. This will get you used to it.
If he was a Souls player,
because you know what it is. You know what it is now, but this is like either you're gonna figure it out or you're not gonna make it. Because there is very little in the way of forgiveness, but not really, because there's things in the game that kind of the more you explore, the more you figure things out. Like there's two ways to beat a boss. You could like run your head into it, just run your head into the wall, or you could like go into the world and figure out, oh, there's this one room that fucking paralyzes the boss and shit like that. But then you gotta like go to another place for that. But it's cool like that. It's cool in the fact that you get rewarded for exploring. But random mobs and shit, they will kill you.
I see.
And like even now, the first boss is the test, and like I have beat him. That's good. That just shows me I need to explore the world some more.
No, because the reason why I was interested in it, everyone seems to say how they're singing the game's praises, like it's really good. Like I don't think anyone has said a bad word about the game.
It's really the next gen game that we've all been needing. Yeah. As far as
the most anticipated game of 2022.
Yeah,
it lives up to the hype. Really
honestly, I didn't think it was going to be Dark Souls. This entire time, I thought it was going to be an MMO.
I said From Software.
Yes, From Software.
Well, I mean, I get a lot of things. I was just like, I kind of thought it'd be an MMO.
Yeah, it's Dark Souls.
We got mad new heads in Unite. We even did some scrims. I know it isn't a big deal, but some girls ended up joining out at random. They were actually really good too.
Nice.
That's so. Man, I could easily grow if I stick with Unite and Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah.
I guess it's time for a wake up.
Exactly. Now that you got over Unite frustrates me. Unite frustrates everybody, but you're good at it.
Unite still frustrates me.
That's fine, but you like it too, so it balances out.
Well, I've come to the realization, and I think I said it the last time we played Unite. I've gotten to Masters twice now, so it's doable.
If Berg could do it, anyone can do it.
If we're gonna do the run to Masters, we just gotta come correct.
Thanks.
I shouldn't stress so much about losing because we're gonna get there anyway.
Exactly. Oh, this bitch! Damn.
I just hate the random so much.
So
that's the last thing I need. That's the last thing that I need to like kind of get over.
Yeah. And also, you play a flash that you don't gotta worry about the draft.
True. But oftentimes it's just you, me, and Amane.
I mean, that's okay though. But that's the thing. Don't let the loss, get to you.
Don't lose the lesson. You can lose, but don't lose the lesson.
Oh, listen, if you can get over that, then there's nothing that can stop you. And at that point, then there is nothing wrong with it.
I mean, they need to put that score up. I know that visually you can see the zones, like who has what, that can kind of tell you.
Yeah.
But like, I don't think that's good enough.
It's designed like that so people don't like throw or int and shit like that. It's really a psychological thing. And the fact that it's out of mind is just a can of worms that they don't have to deal with later, which is actually a smart idea. Because if you see that you're fucking 100 to 500, then yes, it's psychologically going to affect the way you play, like it or not. You know,
there is some truth to that.
Not having it a factor, then it's like, okay, you can play the game. You don't have to worry as much about, scoring. Oh, I didn't score now. I gotta, now, oh no, what can I do? Then you start running it. Then you start making mistakes. Because, oh shit, let me get, we're 30 points behind. Let me make a terrible play to get these points in, and then you're doing terrible plays.
Then you're throwing.
Throwing, yeah. Like, it's a psychological thing. It's like if you're not really worried about it, then not really as bad a deal.
I get it.
Yeah. Like, I get, because, like, try to figure out why things are, because, don't really complain. Like, sure, you can complain about it, but solutions are kind of more fun.
Well, I think complaining is healthy because it allows you to vent.
Oh, yeah.
But obviously, you need to figure out what's the next step from there. Like, are we gonna keep complaining or are we gonna solve shit?
Depends on what the complaint is about. It's like if it's work,
Yeah, exactly.
You can't really help it. So venting a bit helps you not blow up at your boss, so I guess that's a good thing.
Right.
Unite. I don't know. Vent enough and you might start hating the game. Really, really bad.
Right.
That's an easy game to hate too.
It is.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. 100%.
100%.
Completely agree.
Like, what's the game? League of Legends? Yeah, League of Legends. I hated League of Legends less than I hate Unite, to be honest.
Really?
Yep. At least with League of Legends.
That's interesting.
I only played so little of it. I did a few competitive matches, but I wasn't tremendously serious. I only I only got good with 2 characters, Rise, and Ashe. With Ashe, I learned very quickly you can't run from someone who shoots ice at a distance. You can't. You have to turn around, destroy that person, then run, because you ain't running otherwise. You trying to run is you getting yourself killed, and most players will want to run, which means most players die.
I'm not gonna lie, that sounds like a Unite lesson.
There are some mobs that, well, the thing is every single one of her attacks had a slowing buff. So when you try to run, the moment you realize you're outmatched or you're starting to lose, your very first instinct is to run away. But because she's slowing you, that creates a big problem because you can't run anymore. So that's like, wait, what? Why can't I get away from you? And you're still hitting me?
Yep.
Oh, I'm dead. I'm so dead.
That's playing her game, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Right.
You gotta take care of them before you can do objectives.
Right. Now, with Rice, it was something different. If you weren't a tank, or you weren't speccing in health, I would just go up, walk up, say, "Hi, new enemy," and just kind of hurt you a bit. Drop you to like 3/4, okay? Or, just normal attacks, whatever, hit and run, trying to see if you're dumb enough to let yourself drop below 3/4 of a health. If you did drop to... I had 2 mindsets with Rise. Either One, I want to see if you're dumb enough to let yourself drop to 75% health or less. Okay, I want to see if you're that dumb. Or two, I wanted you to just get away so I could farm more. Because even though I didn't get a kill on you, you leaving is me farming. So, yay. Either one works. But what it was is I would do 75% of your health like that. You would just be there and happy one moment, and then, oh my god, what the hell just hit me the next? Because I just burned all my cooldowns and my ultimate, burst you the hell down. And if you were at 75% or less to start, you're dead now. If you're a tank, I'm wondering why I'm tackling you alone. If you're at 100%, I just want you to run away, heal, so I can farm more. Because
that's a block on my fight.
Hey, I'm telling you.
Yeah. And that's pretty much how I played. It was just farm kills, get people to leave me the hell alone, and it worked in team fights because the thing that was allowing me to drop my ultimate reduced your magic resistance, so it allowed everyone to hurt you more. So it's like, and it bounced around, so it was like, you're just gonna hate life more because I'm doing this. Because there's multiples of you, you're just gonna hate life so much more because of this now. You have fun with what I'm about to do.
Have fun. I had a wonderful time.
So, but ultimately, that's all I learned in Age of Wonders? No, League of Legends. In League of Legends was just that. Any competitive player would just destroy me.
Yep.
But
honestly, if League had a controller, I'd play it more. That's actually the one thing holding me back. Because I like the lore, I like the design. Like as from a UX perspective,
I fucked with it. I fucked with it before Arcane.
Yeah.
Can you not, or can you not use it, the Steam overlay, to use a controller?
I don't know.
I never really tried figuring it out, to be honest.
I mean, Berg's making...
But technically it should work, because I'm doing it right now for Minecraft.
Yeah, I was going to say, unless you got mad macros, or an MMO, or something like that, something where you got mad macros and buttons, you should be able to use a controller for most games.
Yeah.
The problem with League, though, I think League has too much shit going on for you to be able to map everything.
Mm-hmm.
Right, because and it's not just that. It's not just mapping everything. It's, if you want to get competitive, you need to be able to quickly select your in Pokemon, your items are already preset. They don't level, you don't have all that shit, you don't have to go out and buy them and all that stuff. In League you do, right?
Right.
Well, you buy the items outside of battle, and you level them up outside of battle, but essentially...
I mean, when I mean in battle, I mean the game starts,
I know, because
and you're buying them.
In League, you buy the items in the middle of battle, and you level them up as you play the match.
Right. Which means you need to select them. Selecting things with a controller sucks.
Yes, it does. Well, if the game wasn't built like that. Because obviously, if we use Minecraft for an example, Bedrock, I don't know how they did it, but they made it so that moving the controller, the D-pad around, lets you go to different things in menus. If the game is designed for that...
But you still have the cursor being slower.
Yeah. If the game is designed for it, then it can work.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, League different.
but League doesn't seem like it cares too much about that.
Why
Yeah,
would it? The game is mad old, so it's like, why develop your cash cow? Why not just make a new cash cow? That's why you have cash cows, is so you can develop the new shit so they can be your new cash cows.
Well, they got Valorant. They're expanding into. They're now becoming Riot Games instead of Riot Games.
Riot. That's a bar.
So like, Valorant's killing it, and then they got Runeterra, which is less good, but it's cool. And I think they're doing
it's less good.
Probably Runeterra is too busy trying to be hard. That's all right. They gotta learn from somewhere. If we're more,
it's not Hearthstone.
It started out great, but it got too samey.
I think all card games have that problem. Like it feels refreshing, but then when it comes time to expand, it's hard to make that expansion stick.
Yeah.
And then if it does stick, you have another problem of power creep.
Yes,
which is Hearthstone's problem.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man, forget about it. They like honestly, Runeterra should have went the commander route because they do it like each card is a whatever, but they should have had like the same way you play as your champion. The champion should have just been the card, and you have cards that support it in your deck. That's the direction.
Yo, Berg, eat.
Yep. What's over here? But yeah.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna give it because there's a new character, Jin, coming out. I'll probably see how he plays before I see what happens there. I actually like Jin. I just barely, like from afar. I haven't really played the character, but that would be a character that I would play.
Unfortunately, Berg, you're not gonna like what I'm gonna tell you about the power creep.
What? Oh no!
And how to deal with the power creep. Wizards of the Coast, Magic the Gathering. That is how you deal with power creep.
No, it's not a good solution either. It just happened to work out for them. Making new formats only delays it. Power creep is inevitable.
No,
it can't be solved for
formats. Rotating.
That's how they solve it.
Rotating the sets so that the power creep that you had before is now obsolete and can't be used anymore. That's how you deal with it.
But then you got a new problem
with new shit.
People want to use their old cards and can't. So they're like, fuck your game.
Right.
Yeah.
But they also have another thing where Wizards watches the tournaments. If they see a particular set, like what was it? If like in not regionals, nationals? I think they call it. Like where Friday Night Gaming goes to regionals, and then all the regionals, the winners or whatever, go to nationals. I think I haven't been to one of those. I've only been to regionals. I'd assume that there's still nationals. When they look at the statistics of who plays what decks, of the 220 people that played decks, 190 of them were mono blue running this strategy.
Yeah, that happened. Unfortunately, it was a great deck, but that was peak broke boy blues. But it was impressive.
So, this card that you all seem to really, really like, we're restricting that now. You're only allowed one per deck. What? Yeah, it's a little too powerful for all of you because we want you to actually, play, not just use one thing. So we're restricting this. Sorry, but when 80% of all of you is using this, that warrants a restriction. Sorry.
Yes, it does.
So
That's
between
why
that
ban
and
restricted list is there.
between that and the rotations, that is their answer to the power creep. It's not. It sucks for people like us who, I like my cards, but at the same time, when those cards are like Prophet of Crucifix that need to be gone, yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, Prophet of Crucifix is banned in Commander. It is just way too powerful.
Yeah, yeah.
Untap all your
That's why I
creatures
like it.
and lands every turn, and untap all your creatures and lands every turn, and creature spells you cast have flash. That's not broken at all.
Yeah, it's fun.
Totally. Never mind, you could toss that in an elf deck, or a slipper deck, or any tribal deck, and just rape people. Hey, Berg, you want to be my bitch tonight? I got Prophet of Crucifix. What do you got?
I'm cool.
Or, I'm sorry, what did you have?
Geist of Saint Trust. You haven't seen my other decks. I've only played you with Geist, but I have other decks.
Yes.
I'm not entirely certain I'll have much time. Once I get that new computer, I fully plan to stream tremendously more. Like I'll be doing the animations in the mornings, and then end those, and then in the evening play much more Spinalcraft on Twitch. That way I can actually have like a
Subtrade.
sort of growing content that's just Minecraft. That's all I do on the Twitch.
Unless you plan a hit partner, don't do affiliate. It's a trap.
Don't do affiliate and restream if you can.
Yep.
We actually gotta have a meeting, bro. I did a lot of research. And we gotta Q2 this shit.
Wait, why is affiliate a trap?
You can't.
And the fact that I don't care about restreaming.
Right. If you don't care about restreaming, then don't worry. But also, that is a thing. Like that's kind of the That's kind of a way to grow or / be successful because you can't really unless like Twitch can't be the only source.
No, it's not the only source. You misunderstand. So I'll have 3 channels. Lightgazer is going to be the one that, Lightgazer Streams is the one where I create the content for the animations. Lightgazer is going to be where the animations go, and then the Twitch is going to be what I do on Minecraft, possibly speedruns. But there 3 are different genres of content. One, no one gives 2 shits about, so I don't expect anyone to do anything with Lightgazer Streams. So it growing matters not to me. I use it because if I'm not streaming my animations or me making the animations, I probably won't do the animations to begin with. It puts me in a correct mindset to do, so it's more for my benefit than yours. So I don't give 2 shits about it. And the content's just varied otherwise. Like one's going to be Minecraft, the other's going to be the animations. It clashes with each other, so it's like, why would I restream? To grow Lightgazer Streams, a channel that I don't give 2 shits about? To put content on my animation channel that I really don't want to bork my algorithm again? No. I'll just keep it on Twitch because it's gonna work. Like, you have been interrupting D all night. Stop that.
Who?
Yeah, exactly.
Who to you?
That's the thing too, because context is important. If your goal is not growth and you just want to, have a place to do it, then that's completely fine.
Well,
mean,
it's
as
not
like a
growth
brand
so
new line
much
of
as to
type shit. That would be the direction. Like, especially if you're like a new and just getting into the game, have nothing established, then you basically gotta restream. Because like with any business, it's all about word of mouth, and the more people can find you, the more success you're gonna find. So that's why you want multiple platforms. You can't be a solo platform. You can't live on any one platform anymore because just the nature of the game, the nature of it being 2022, and because 2011, then yeah, you could just I'm a Twitch streamer, or my YouTube videos was popping.
You have a shovel.
I do, but I don't want to freaking dig everything in sight up. That shit got efficiency 90 and shit.
Well,
I still want to retain some of the nature, natural look that you did.
I can't scale back the efficiency. I'm sorry.
I know.
It's like,
no,
am I really gonna?
It's fine.
Am I gonna hunt for a villager that has efficiency 2?
No, it's fine. It's perfectly fine.
Fuck that. And anyone who wants me to even try some crap like that. Oh, I do have other good news too. We were able to get O'Neill's base, his castle, all that work he did. We were able to get that back too.
Thank God.
To all of a sudden lose months of work because of a data center error.
Yeah, that shit was heartbreaking to hear, and that shit wasn't even my build. I didn't even know the guy. You made a castle and that shit's gone? Fuck.
It's like coming home to seeing your house burn down while you are at work. You're like,
that's super trash.
What? Oh, sorry. It's like coming home. It's like going to work and then coming home to the house you just bought and was about to put insurance on, burned down before you could put insurance on it. You're like, what? I just bought this.
Transfer. Don't go to work.
I was yeah, no business going to work. Wow. I was like, how am I supposed to pay the mortgage?
Insurance.
How am I supposed to pay the mortgage on my burned down shack in New York City?
New York City.
Like, you want depressing. That shit happens to people. That's why crowdfunding is a thing. Like, GoFundMe, help me buy a new house.
Yeah.
Yo, move from New York City and we'll talk.
Right.
Family.
Word,
I got Berg here. I ain't helping you buy $1 million home.
Yeah. That's a fact.
I will rather pay $100,000 in moving. Well, actually, no, it'd only be like 20 grand because it'd actually only be like $5,000 in moving fees because what moving fees? Your house burned down. You got nothing. I will pay the 5 to 10 grand to help you move, then $100,000 to get you a new home and start a new life. But I've always lived here. I don't think you understand what burned down house is.
Yeah, but if all you know is one area, you're not gonna be too enthused to go away from said area. Some people like new areas, some people don't.
Such is the truth. You're talking to someone who's autistic. I completely understand. But life has a wonderful way of saying, hey, you can't afford me. Go do something else.
Yep.
Facts. That's facts.
Hey, that hooker you bought last night, big mistake.
Oh, yo. You don't even know.
Should have stuck with the one Should have stuck with that upclass chick from Berg's house. Or not from Berg's house, but next to Berg's house.
It's a good thing no one comes to these streams, yo.
Oh, wait.
That shit is more true than you realize.
Wait. It's not that no one comes to your streams. People in your real life do come to your streams. Remember, your boss found out you have a streaming channel and almost fired you.
That's all. Yo, that shit pissed me the hell off.
Oh, no.
And then other people like talking about like, why would you let them know, dog?
Yeah. Especially if they a bitch.
But you know, it's whatever. You don't look like you're sick, motherfucker, man.
Wow, that's some corny shit.
That's mad corny, dog.
How you know that I look like?
Exactly. This shit's like, my webcam ain't 4K. Like, what are you talking about? That shit was so trash, dog. I don't know how I got out of that. I don't know. I don't know. Like, was I seeing Dharma then? I don't even know. Maybe she had some type of angel look out for me. I don't know how the fuck I kept that job. That shit was nuts. This dude was holding my ID in his hand. I was like, yo, I ain't getting out of this. I got out of it. I don't know how, bro. That shit was mad scary.
You'll be alright.
I would have been alright, but I didn't want to have to deal with the repercussions of that. I know it would have been fun. It actually would have they probably would have did me a favor.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I didn't want to have to deal with the freaking fallout of that.
Although, in today's culture,
I definitely would have went full-time streaming for a little bit.
That's fine.
I'll be honest, in today's culture, if ever there was a time to find new work, it'd be now, because power is kind of in employees' hands, not employers.
100% agree.
However, that is slowly changing, especially with all the
about to be 24 fucking hours.
I just wish the thing that people weren't asking for was, hey, $15 an hour.
Oh, where's the 20? Stop playing.
But what I hate about that, people want to say, "Oh, the companies can't afford that." Yes, they can.
I don't think they understand what companies do with higher costs.
Well, they pass it on to the
next customer, and then the next customer, which ultimately goes to the final consumer, which is you.
Mm-hmm. They need like, the solution isn't necessarily to raise wages, but to like raise everyone's awareness of what the fuck is actually happening.
Oh, it's a vicious cycle that ultimately just comes straight back full circle. Raising wages is just a band-aid.
It really is.
It's a band-aid that when it peels off, that wound just got bigger. I don't know what to tell you. What are you going to do? Keep using bigger band-aids? It's not going to work. Not for very long. And how much is a car now? How much is graphics cards?
Son, it's ridiculous.
I mean, I just paid $1,500 for a $800 graphics card.
That's crazy.
Actually, most of the PC components for this build were overpriced because of price gouging. And it's just like, at one point I was struggling. Why am I paying all this money for it? And then I said, oh, right, I have increased wages. My wages kind of went 50% higher. These components are also like 50%, 50 to 100% higher. Coincidence?
Everything.
The milk is now
raises in
$2 a
price.
gallon instead of $1. Coincidence? It all just comes straight back. And then you got other factors like I found out what ultimately was causing that chip shortage. And it wasn't so much car manufacturers. I was wrong about that. I apologize. But I did find out what. And hello, 10 Cents Dad.
Yeah. Yo.
Yep.
What up, lowest thing? Oh.
Bitcoin miners.
Yep.
Yeah, man. You know what it is? That BB.
They use it to make money and it just burn. It's almost at they don't care what the price is because they're just going to make it back.
Yep.
Exactly.
So people will, or they will just, or the quick shoppers will just buy all of them and then, oh look, we can make a quick $800 or we can double what we just paid. So, hey, we paid $800 for this. Let's sell it for $1,600. Make our money back and then some. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bitcoin miners will buy it, or Lycaser when he wants a new PC.
Mm-hmm.
Free money for us.
Pretty much. It's it.
Yep. And I can tell you, sooner or later, that whole thing is going to come crashing down.
Yeah, that's a bubble. And they know it's a bubble, so they're trying their best to inflate it even more so it bursts quicker.
It's not just one bubble, though. If you look around, you'll see that happening everywhere. When the wages went up, everything went up. Like, how much does it cost to get a new house? Not in New York City. Hold on. Let's go to U.S. map. Missouri, St. Louis. No, St. Louis is a bad example. It's too large. Where's a place that's not redneck country? No offense to rednecks anywhere, but no one wants to move anywhere near you.
The thoughts and opinions are like it do not reflect.
They do reflect Spencer, though.
I mean, they do, but yeah, wow.
Oh.
God damn it!
Look, I don't care if the feds come after me.
I mean, Light's not wrong, but goddamn.
Well, now you just made it worse on yourself. Now somebody gonna go back to the street. Oh, he's not wrong, huh?
No, but the problem is not all rednecks are like the stereotypical stupid or idiotic person you think they are.
Yeah,
some of them are smart as hell. They'll get you out of here.
It's a bad stigma.
It is.
If you're a redneck, you're just assumed racist.
That too. I didn't even want to go there. I just wanted to go on the whole not that intelligent aspect. But yeah. 100%.
God damn it. Fucking fire.
I'm doing everything but working on my base. I'll work on this slope thing later.
Game's hard.
Well, then, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
You gotta get horse combat, stance combat, bow combat, all that one.
I heard the horse combat sucks.
It's okay. It's manageable. It's essential too. I would say for some, not really for some of the bar. It's just it's footsies. It's just in and out shit. It's not like underwater combat. It's trash.
Yeah. So I just
Oh yeah,
randomly
it's
looked
underwater.
up. I just randomly looked up some in decently sized town, but not huge town in Pennsylvania. I'm looking at housing prices of starting at 100,000 for just a 3-bedroom house. 100 grand. That's I see a few less, but most of them are like foreclosing, and I'm just like, yeah, 100 grand is a really, really good place to start. Some are dropping price just so that they could sell it faster, but like 3 bedrooms, 1.5 bathrooms, 100 grand. That sounds like a house. I'm just like, what is this? Housing prices are up. Food prices are up. Gas prices are up twice. But that's because of politics and overseas stuff that we're not getting into. And everything's going up. It's not a matter of it's a bubble. There are several bubbles that kind of like foamed onto each other. Which one's going to pop and what others are going to pop with them. I'm just waiting to see what is going to happen and how we're going to get out of this mess. I think we're headed for a massive depression. And I'm not happy about it. But there's nothing we could do about it.
So,
nope.
Just deal. Just be ready.
Because ultimately, people gotta live. That's why the $15 an hour across the country, that's why it came to be. Because people needed to live. Because $8 wasn't cutting it.
Hell no. 15 don't cut it.
Including places like New York City where 15 wasn't cutting it. I'm just thinking like, yo, I'm moving into my apartment. Let's get a job. Sure. Minimum wage. Done. Full time. Done.
Right.
Great. Wait, why am I struggling to live? What is this? Why can I not pay my bills? What is this?
What is this?
If you go to New York to be financially stable, you throwing.
You're wilding.
Throwing.
Right. That's a metropolitan area. I was excluding all metropolitan areas. It's not a fair gauge to compare cost of living versus income, or cost of living versus wages from a metropolitan area versus literally anywhere else. It's just not fair. It's like comparing Berg to Spinza. It's not a fair comparison.
What does that mean?
Damn, son.
It means Spinza's great and Berg needs to get on Spinza's levels.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Thank you for the clarification. Appreciate you.
I mean, yo, Metroid Dread mode, $59.99. Get your headaches and oh my god whys today.
Oh, yeah.
The Dread mode is great. I don't know what you mean.
It is. It's not so great as I'm tired. I didn't get much sleep. See, I didn't go to bed when you went to bed. I should have. Actually, no, I couldn't have. I have night shifts for a while yet until the new computer kicks in and then my boss knows. Lights pretty much MIA. I don't know what to tell you.
I mean, you did him the favor.
Yeah, I did him the favor. Did him and the other employees a really good favor because they're finding out, hey, Light's actually been working pretty hard. He's good at what he does. Let's not argue with him.
Yeah.
Because all right, I'll tell you why I'm on nights instead of days. Theoretically,
And
the way the line is supposed to work is I make a part, I paste the part, I make a part, I put primer on one side of the part, and then I set them down for the other two people to do. One right hand, one left hand. The two people each, one for the right and one for the left, will take it, examine it, trim it if needed, and then put tape on it and then pack it away. All right? One will do it for the right, one will do it for the left. And it repeats the cycle. Okay? Both the operators have gotten to the point where they're faster than the machine. So they could do 2 or even 3 parts to the machine's 1. Okay. The boss is actually a good boss and says, I'm paying you for 800 parts. So here's the deal. You get 900 parts done before... I'm paying you for 800 parts in 8 hours. All right? If you get 900 parts done before the 8 hours is up, do whatever the hell you want for the rest of the day, and I'll pay you the full 8 hours. You made me money, and you made me money faster than I expected. You earn the rest of your day's pay. You could clock out, you could stand around, drink beer, whatever the hell you freaking feel like. You can make more parts, I don't care. Do whatever you want. You've already earned me my money. So I'm going to make sure you get your full 8 hours. It's that simple. That's what he does for them. Me, I have to make the parts. I'm not complaining about this, but I can only make like 800 and 900, possibly 1,000 parts in 8 hours, which means they are now waiting for me to make them parts. Okay? So, me coming in on night shift means they come in the next morning to a massive pile of parts that when the pile is, you can guarantee the pile is going to be at least 800 parts. So when the pile is gone, they're done for the day. They don't have to worry about anything anymore. And it doubles up again. So since the boss needs parts more, all he needs to do is either he himself or he takes one of his elite operators who doesn't mold and resents molding and whatever. He just throws that elite operator or himself at the press, and anything they make, they don't even have to prime it. They just toss them in a bin for like later use. Anything they make is pure extra. I mean, he already has his 800 plus for the day. So if they make an extra 200, that's now 1,000. That 200 is extra, which goes to future projects. So it's a massive favor to him. I'm just glad he actually said, yo, Light, I like that idea. I really like the idea. Are you sure you're able to do midnights? Yes? Okay. I'll thank you for doing this. Hey, that computer you wanted? Yeah, we'll whatever you wanted to do with it, that's what we're gonna do. So that's what we're doing. It's not even it's getting. I'm not receiving wages to pay for that computer. It's being deducted from my hours completely. Which sounds weird, but ultimately
it does. But
it sounds weird, but it works out better. And I'll tell you why. If you got paid those wages, what else would you have to pay on those wages?
Taxes.
Yeah. So if you never saw those wages, what now happens? You don't have to pay taxes, but you get your shiny new $4,000 computer.
Yep.
Which means that's now $4,000 you didn't have to pay taxes on. But you got a computer to show for it, which is even better for you. Better for the employer, better for you. And it's like a win all around. So it's like, yay?
Can't argue.
Nah. Even Conspiracy Berg couldn't argue that when the employer's just like, that's what you want to do? Sure thing. And you want to know something? You could make the argument the employer could stiff you those hours or whatever and say you never worked them. But let me ask you something. I want to ask even Conspiracy Berg this one. What would the employer do that to you when the employer is the one who's saying, you made me 900 parts in less than 8 hours? Hey, here's a 6-pack of beer. I don't care if you drink them here or whatever. Just enjoy the rest of your day. I don't care. I really don't care what you do now. You've already made me my money. Enjoy the rest of your day. Would an employer who does that for his employees stiff them on hours?
Probably not.
Would you actually be willing to take that kind of deal knowing you didn't need that money to cover living expenses for an employer who did that?
See, here's the thing. Like, I'm going off experience of bosses I had. No boss I've ever had give me that deal.
Right.
So,
because no boss in their right mind would actually do that or just say, hey, here's a beer. Good work for the day. You clock out, I'll give you your full 8 hours for the day. And they do that multiple days in succession.
Yeah, no boss I've ever had would do that. That's like it's almost fiction.
Good boss or bad boss?
Bad boss. I never had a good.
No. I mean, the boss that I just described. Good boss or bad boss?
Oh no, your boss is a great boss.
It's solid,
man. You want to know how great of a boss? You think that's good? He helped me get car insurance. He helped me shop around for car insurance just recently. So instead of paying, because despite being 37, apparently I'm a high-risk driver. Or despite being 37 with no accidents, I'm a high-risk driver because I've never had insurance before.
That's why.
Yep, that's why.
18-year-olds.
Who are you?
Was always covered on my parents' insurance, but when they moved, they were just like, oh, we're in Mississippi. Mississippi insurance just like, we ain't touching Michigan. Ain't happening. That's a no-fault state. You can fuck that. We're not covering that. Nah, ain't happening. No way. So I have to get insurance. He helped me do it. And instead of paying $150, $160 a month, I pay $80.
Nice.
He did shopping around for me, and I was just like, oh, this is okay. If I have car troubles, he helps me fix them. He says, I completely understand when you... No, like, you got your new toy. You're getting your new computer. You enjoy that computer. I look around the shop and I say, you still have other projects you need to work on. You got these interesting orders that are coming due. You have like all these things that you need a spare operator for. You know, I'm going to help you make sure you have that operator to run those things, because it's kind of bullshit to just lose an operator for a month or two when you kind of need the extra help and you're running a high production job on top of it. So yeah, I think I'm going to help you with that.
And this guy thinks he's a bad person.
Yeah.
Look at you. Look at you.
I am. I see a fat slob that's about to go to sleep. I see a fat slob that dreams about boob hats that's about to go to sleep. There we go.
Boob hats.
Hey, you remember them. I see a picture one time of one chick resting her boobs on someone else's head. And I think boob hat for the rest of my life.
Boob hat.
Boob hats are pretty cool. Never had one, but
Yeah,
most people
sounds pretty
haven't.
cool.
I have not either.
It sounds amazing.
It's pretty cool.
10 out of 10 would like to experience. Oh, Houston, we have a problem.
You got a B? Leave it alone, it'll leave you alone.
No, that ain't the problem.
TP, light, IcebergMike. Oh, the glowstone. So here's what you do. Oh, you failed to realize that the black was here. So, here's what you do. You see that?
Yeah.
Don't go past that. Build your wall. Start building your inside wall here and make this your like wall, this like a filler wall, and this the inside filler wall to add depth to everything, and then just expand from here. Additionally, I was going to show you something else. Come on. Okay. So what you could do, instead of building the house and leaving it in like line with the mountain, you could instead kind of curve it down along the beach so it becomes beachfront, and then just have it like a new floor built into here with the seaside overlook, and then just build more curving down yet again so that your ground floor is actually here. Down here. Oh, wait, you're still up there. So, like, your house would extend into this dirt house here, would come down the side, come into the dirt house, and this would be like another giant room slash floor. And then it would also keep curving like a hallway, another room, whatever. And then you could keep coming down until eventually your ground floor was right here where these trees are. It'd look a little weird, and a little bit ambitious, but you'd have plenty of room, and you're still working with the curvature of the house. But it would turn this top part here. Hold on. Before I continue, look at this. Look at your dark oak with the deep slate. That looks very, very nice, don't you think?
Yeah.
It would turn this entire section into a different kind of overlook, like a new the top floor of your house, and then you just go down. Instead of going down vertically, you go down horizontally and wrap around the mountain. And you could still come down here, but you would give space for the wall here, if that makes sense, or the mural. That's just something you could do, rather than just have your house be like this, because in all honesty, this is not much room. To get more room, you'd have to go down, which runs into the problem you have now. It's just a thought. I don't know if you want to go that way or if you want to continue the way you were doing. I was just like, I remember thinking about that a moment ago, or like an hour ago, and I just completely derped on telling you that you could actually do that. And what's more is you could remove this entire middle section here. Or sorry, you could keep the middle section, but instead of having the staircase down from this middle section, you could have it down from the sides, connect to the middle, and then go around the mountain or off to the sides, if that makes sense.
That's not what I was intending.
Okay, then never mind. Forget I said anything.
It's not a bad idea, though.
I'm just trying to think of how you can save yourself from destroying the mural, because I don't think you want to do that. Then again, I don't think you were intending for a mural in the side of a mountain anyway. On the same time, that mural was built in the mountain. So if you were to remove the black blocks here, it would show, or it would have shown on the side of the mountain anyway.
No, I'm just gonna have to do something I don't want to do.
Sorry.
And move the house up too.
Or that.
I do like the idea you proposed, but
that's fine. No worries. As a plus, though, you won't have to really terraform too much. Because if you're moving it up to... hold on. If you move it up to, you'll need some kind of outcropping to top off the mural. Otherwise, the mural's going to jut out. So I think some andesite or something, or blackstone on top, like some stairs, like a slab, and then some stairs, like... black. Like this.
that's actually fun.
Like that.
I kind of like that.
Like that. Like this block here would be where this was. So it'd top off the blackstone. And then this block would be where this is. And then this one, your logs, would be right here where this is. That way it's still... it doesn't look absolutely horrible. But... you won't interfere with the mural at that point. And you'll have a very clear idea of... what's it called? A very clear idea of where you want your walls. Because ultimately, this would have been a problem anyway. Because I didn't move the mountain face. When you would have went down, you would have realized I have a giant open space here. And you would likely have filled it in with dirt anyway. And that would have looked so horrible anyway. I mean, an entire mountain face of dirt? You're wowing. Wow. Nah. I mean, I know you like dirt, but
It's not that I like dirt. Is I can't really use anything else. You made me start over. I got nothing.
I gave you plenty of blocks.
I got no resources.
You have air.
But that was before But that was before today.
Yes. Anyways, so as far as moving this forward too, this entire wall could move up forward too. No questions asked. All right. It won't look out of place at all, although this corner here could probably stand to look like that instead. Just like that. That way your corner looks like it was built into the mountain, so to speak, rather than just resting on the dirt. So it's just something to think about. Or you can have it rest on something that isn't stone, but it's like built into the thing. Anyways, you have clearance to move your entire thing up by 2. The only thing you'll have to terraform is this staircase gets moved by 2, which will jut into your dirt house, which you never gave 2 shits about. It was just a place where you could respawn. Yep. Not a big shape. Ultimately, moving it forward too isn't what I'm saying is moving all of it forward too is not going to be a problem. Do you have Blackstone? Did I give you Blackstone? I don't think I did. Well, that's going to cause a problem because you don't have Blackstone. Ah, okay.
Gotta go to the Nether for that, right?
Either you're going to have to go to the Nether to get Blackstone, or I mean, you're going to have to do that anyway to find netherite, or to find you some netherite. So either you're going to have to go to the Nether to get Blackstone, or you got to make a substitution with a different block. It's up to you. There are plenty of substitutions. You got a lot of other blocks you could use.
Substitute.
Hit it a couple more times, it'll break. Or that. Alright. Back to what I was doing. I think I am going to fall asleep really soon, because thinking of doing this long shift, this long shift on just 3 hours of sleep, that doesn't sit so well with me. Actually, I didn't even get 3 hours of sleep. Oh, and Jen did everyone a favor. So there's an end portal at spawn that you can use whenever you feel like. Also, you know about selling ores, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Mining expeditions are a thing. And don't be like the other nubs from Azzies. I don't know why they do it, but they like to go mining without lighting up the caves. And then they die repeatedly as a result. Oh, it's because of how Optifine works. When you hold the torch in your hand, it kind of gives a soft glow of everything around you.
I'm still placing torches.
Yeah, I know, they don't. What? And then creepers come up and say hi.
Hi.
I'm just like, why? Why you do this? I go teleport to their grave just because. All right, let's see where you died. Did you die to just something? Wait, why are you in the middle of a cave and the entire cave is dark? Oh, Aw. This is bad. This is really bad. Why you do this?
Why you do this? Why you do this, man?
Man, people are on today. But I think it's slowly getting back to where Spinalcraft was before.
That's good.
No, I mean, where there was only a few people on at a time. If there were a few people. So
That's not good.
Nah, it's not. As he only streams once every 2 weeks. This week she barely even touched it. A lot of her audience won't touch Spinalcraft if she's not on. And we had the scare factor. That was scaring people away.
Damn.
So it's like, more than a few people quit because of that. I am surprised Sadie stuck around for so long. I am delighted. She needs more love. Wish I could be there for her stream tonight, but I'm likely to be asleep. In fact, I really should be going to sleep now.
Well, I don't want to stop you.
No, but it means that you'll be by yourself for a while. Will you be okay?
What is it? It's 4:48. It's a bit early to end.
Yes. I'm looking at everything and I'm just like, Sleep Plus now is an extremely good thing. Going to bed at 11 was a bad thing. I should have went to bed at 7 like I wanted to, but the villager dying inside my base kind of stopped that. On the upside, though, I was able to reduce the prices of all my stuff that's inside my base. All those villagers, I was able to add more. And let's just take a quick look. Oh, you guys are breeding. That's good.
Yeah, it's good.
That is good.
Final plays is here.
So, I got villagers that give bottles O enchanting. I got the toolsmith villagers. He still gives a diamond sword for a single emerald. 1 emerald is a diamond sword. 1 emerald is a diamond hoe, a diamond shovel, and a diamond pickaxe. 1 emerald is diamond boots, 3 is a helmet, 8 is a chest, and 12 is legs.
Damn.
Amane says, if you are really trying to see his stuff before he goes to work, he is not opposed.
Well, I guess I could do that when... Oh, shit. I forgot about that shit. I was supposed to do it on Saturday, but I was just too tired. And then I was debating buying Elden Ring. I decided not to. I really should have streamed it Saturday. That's on me. I guess whenever you do depart light, I guess I'll switch over to Bedrock and look at his shit, because Amane is starting up a job, so he's not gonna be as available as he has been. That's gonna fuck us up for Unite.
Yeah. Depends on what it is,
Amane got a job. What kills video games? Jobs.
Facts.
Why do we have jobs? Video games.
To play video games, to buy video games. Never-ending cycle.
Endless one.
But I do have good news.
What's up?
So I got a couple villagers now. They have a trait I like. It's not hard to get the trade at all. 1 emerald. So instead of 3 emeralds or so, or 4 emerald, instead of a 4 emerald trade, let me look at the original price. So instead of 3 emeralds for 3, it's 1 emeralds for 3. 1 emerald yields 3 golden carrots. And I could do that 12 times per trade. So 12 times 3 is 36. Just 2 farmer villagers is a stack of what is it called? A stack of golden carrots in one single go. Golden carrots, best food. So much saturation. It's absolutely crazy how good it is. But you want to know? Hold on. Before you eat, I want to show you something. Which one was it? 2? Alright, TP, light, IcebergMike, don't eat. I am going to hurt you. This will be harming. No, that might kill you. I can't PvP here.
Yay.
Okay. Well, fine. I was going to show you this, but whatever. Check this out. Eat one of them.
New recipes unlocked. That shit freaking... That was like, what? 5.5?
Eat it again. They don't stack.
So what does the suspicious stew do?
The suspicious stew could be any number of different effects. All right. It's crafted with a bowl, a red mushroom, a brown mushroom, and some kind of flour. The flour you use will determine the effect you get. Now, farmer villagers, as part of their expert level trade, will offer 2 bowls of suspicious stew with random effects. The suspicious stew they offer is set in stone once you unlock it. It's like they'll have 8 different versions of suspicious stew, and you will get 2 of those 8. If that makes sense. So, that particular villager offered, was it blindness? No, weakness as his first trade. No one wants a suspicious stew of weakness. And the second one was saturation. Saturation is what you just ate. A suspicious stew of saturation is arguably the best food item in the game. Next to enchanted golden apples, but they provide by a lot the most hunger and saturation of any other food in the game. And the reason why is because when eaten, they give you the saturation buff, which basically says, oh, hi, you don't think you were full now, but you got to have a second of me filling your belly. Have fun. So that half a second of it arbitrarily saying, I'm going to use this half a second to make sure all this stuffing is getting put inside of your belly. You're going to be the next Thanksgiving meal, but I only have a half a second to do it. So, yeah. But ultimately, because of that, well, you're stuffed. That's why it did so much for you. It's the downside they don't stack. So while it is the best, it not stacking sucks. Ooh. Oh. So, I just thought you might want to know that I have a villager that has suspicious stew of saturation. I even have it marked trade 2 or trade 1 weakness, trade 2 saturation. This is awesome.
I don't think I'm ever gonna get on that level where I can make
You
the
will.
freaking trading hall.
Or you will when
This
you
sounds
want
like a
to.
lot of work.
It is and it isn't. So, all right, before I go, I'll just tell you how it works, or how to set it all up from start to finish. To start it, you do one of two things. You abduct villagers from a village and bring them back to a secure location, probably your base. Or you find zombie villagers, trap them in or near your base, away from sunlight, and cure them. And then relocate them to somewhere inside your base. Either way, you now have villagers inside your base. Set up a system so that they could potentially breed either by themselves or with input from you. One way or the other, they can make more. Okay? That's not hard. Just put them in a room, make sure they can't get out, slap a couple of beds together, put a 1x1 hole in the ground. Baby villagers can get through the 1x1, and when they do, they find themselves lost forever. They can never get back home, and they're now wandering to their new forever home, which is either a pen or something for you to carefully abduct them, whatever it may be. Or carefully relocate them, not abduct them. They've already been abducted. Then, ultimately, what I just said was you set up a place where you can get more villagers. Okay? That's not hard.
Yeah.
Just slap a pen, slap up a couple of beds, give them food. They will make babies themselves. Then you take the extra villagers, put them in boats or minecarts, put them next to their job station, it's easier to show you. Villager, lectern, and blocks. Okay. Let's use glass to make this a little bit easier. Okay. Where is my thingy?
Oh, I didn't want to do that. Fuck.
What'd you write? Oh, you stripped the log? Yeah, that happens. I was trying to tell Rolla that it's a thing. It happens. Don't get upset with people over there. Just replace the log. It is a thing that does happen. People run around with axes all the time. They shouldn't do that. I don't know what to tell you. Just replace the log. I'm not even going to consider it griefing. I'm going to consider that an accident. A legitimate accident. Leave it alone.
I ain't grieving. They should know better not to grief my shit.
Oh shit.
That's my brick. My brick. Oh man. That's my brick.
Okay. So you see this villager up here, right?
Huh.
So setting this up isn't hard. Once you get them to breed or whatever, You just get one trap kind of like this. Okay? It's not hard. Now watch. That's a lectern.
He just became a librarian.
You did? Not yet.
Well, he's gonna become.
Jumping. You shouldn't be. Oh.
There we go. I see some sparkles. Now you got no choice but to fuck with it.
Now, you see how he... See, right there's not the best of enchantments, but look at the one he has.
Projectile protection.
Level 4. See how it went away? Yeah, because I broke the lectern. I'm waiting for him to take on the lectern. Until he changes his clothes, he's not going to do anything. And I'm waiting for him to do that.
Disagree.
He's sensing another job site somewhere, but where?
He disagreed. No.
So that was it.
Fuck that.
Like, there's a bookshelf. Where's the other job sites? He's
the villager kills me, bro. Nah. It sounds like Snubble. Snubble. Nah. Snubble. I'm not trapped in here with him.
He's supposed to take, but essentially this is all you have to do, and he will eventually.
Yeah, but you gotta kill them.
No, you don't have to kill any of them. The only reason I'm
if you want the discount,
you let a zombie kill them, and you can control it, and then you just re-gear them. That's it. But ultimately, he'll roll the dice and get the enchant you want. Like right there, blast protection, not as great. I don't know why he's taking knockback 1. Nothing. Again, nothing. Again, nothing. Quick charge 1, that's for crossbows. Efficiency 1, garbage. Sharpness 3, but it's 44 emeralds. Pure garbage. And this is ultimate. Right there. Looky.
Efficiency 5.
Look how much it costs.
26 emeralds.
Don't you wish I could just let this guy live and stay and all that?
Yeah, I know, but he's not. Don't do it.
Sorry, guy. You get to die. But that's all you do. And eventually you'll find a way to get a zombie carefully, so, just so that they... bad idea to use an axe around you. Get a zombie around them carefully so that they can just change and then get cured. Overly not hard. And then that's if you even care about the discounts.
You gotta remember something, like, you did this for, like, how many years? I'm on year 2 of playing Minecraft.
It took me... Well, I did, but I didn't know about this until very recently. It took me just a few days to figure that one out. And even then, my method's extremely crude. But all that villager stuff that I just showed you, step 1, get villagers into your base. Step 1A and B is abduct villagers. Step 1B, cure villagers. Get them into your base. Whatever it takes. Step 2, let villagers into a small, controlled breeding area. Put them in a small room that they cannot get out, that the only way out is through your intervention, that even with your intervention, only the ones you want out can get out, i.e. fence gates, boats, whatever. That's the step 2. Step 3, what I just showed you. Win. That's all you have to do.
All I do is touch my bird.
So it's like, when you look at it that way, it ain't hard. Farmer villagers will give you food. You just keep re-rolling them until they give you a bread trade for an emerald. Other villagers can give you emeralds for your various resources that you have, like librarians will want paper. Let's see.
Can you convert solo emeralds into ore?
No, you can't. Why would you? Oh, because you want to cheat. You want money. You want free money. That's what it is. I see what you do.
Not necessarily. I was just curious because sometimes you can turn things back into something, and other times you can't.
You can turn blocks into ingots and ingots into blocks. For the most part, conversion like that is never a thing. I have never, outside of modded Minecraft, I have never seen anything where you could turn something into an ore once it's no longer an ore.
Got it.
You could turn ingots into blocks all day. Like, you could turn a block of diamonds into 9 diamonds and 9 diamonds into a block all day long. That ain't hard. What are your emerald trades? Armorers want coal and they'll give you emeralds. Unless you get coal, not a good idea. They could also use iron for emeralds. Same deal. Butchers want raw meat, so if you have animal pens, there you go. And their master trade is berries. Their expert trade is dried kelp blocks, so if you line your ocean with kelp and then smelt them, you got all the stuff you could ever want for them. You got the ocean to do that too. That may be how you want to get your emeralds, is just get a couple of expert and or master level butchers, and then just grow your ocean to have a tremendous amount of kelp. Cartographers aren't worth your time. Clerics want rotten flesh for emeralds. Farmers want wheat, potatoes, and carrots and beetroots for emeralds. They may give bread. They may sell apples or pumpkin pies. And they're the ones who give you the golden carrots. Fishermen want string and coal. Much better deal for coal, actually. And they may even take raw cod. So the Guardian farm, this is the guy you'd want for the Guardian farm. You'd just be like, okay, I got mad raw cod here. Which one of you gives me an emerald for it?
Oh man, don't remind me about the fucking ocean monument.
We'll get another one. No worries. We'll do it right this time. So that's another thing that I didn't tell you. All I did yesterday was, or not yesterday, I think Friday night, I went around to the ocean monuments around my base, and there's like 10 ocean monuments around my base. I took a trident, I maxed its enchants. I took a trident, maxed its enchants, went to an ocean monument with 3 buckets of milk, and I basically stood. If you can see me, I'm above the ocean where your base is. Okay? You might have to climb your stairs to be able to see me. Either that or I can't see you. Yeah, there you are.
Oh, I see you now.
So I was standing here. Think of you as the ocean monument, and I was here, okay? I would come in and do this. Like that, underwater, really quick until I'm inside the entrance, and then I'd quickly lock it off with doors. Okay, so the guardians that aren't inside can't get in. And I don't have to deal with their damn lasers. If I take a few shots, fine. It's not going to hurt too much. I got full diamond armor. Then I set up that conduit. The moment I set up the conduit, and I may need... I don't set it up immediately. I set up a door so I have a quick, small air pocket. So I have a small air pocket, and I would just mine around the area, not looking for sponges or anything, but looking for a 5x5 block inside the water that I can just build my structure. Okay? If I get mining fatigue while I'm doing it or before I do it, that is why I have the milk. I have just enough milk so that I could deal with that eventuality, so that I could just get a 5x5 built somewhere. Once the 5x5 is cleared out, I no longer care about mining fatigue. I build my structure for the conduits, and then everywhere inside the monument, it doesn't matter where I am inside the monument anymore because it's centered. I'm building it on the floor in the center, so it doesn't matter where inside the structure I am. I now have night vision and water breathing. So it's like, I'm not going to drown. I got my trident of OP-ness. You want to know how devastating that trident is to guardians? You saw those big things, right? The things with a lot of health. 4 shots from a trident kills that thing.
Wow.
It's either 4 or 5, but I'm just like, holy shit. And then after I killed all 3, looted the what is it called? Looted the sponges. I now have 62 sponges from just 2 ocean monuments, because the first one didn't have any sponge rooms and the second one had 2. So I was just like, I think I'm good. I had to do that because my storage area, when I was mining up or pushing up the ceiling, I ran into a lava lake above my storage room. I was like, oh shit, I gotta get rid of this lava lake. As I'm pushing through the lava lake and I'm digging around, I find that just above the lava lake was a flooded cave system. And I'm like, oh fuck. So to push my storage system up, I gotta get rid of the lava lake. To get rid of the lava lake, I need to make the lava gone. And ultimately, I'm going to have to deal with all this water anyway. So I got a couple of sponges, a lot of sponges, and I drained the entire cave system above my base of water. So there is no water in the caves above my base anymore. They're now, instead of flooded caves, they're normal caves.
Nice.
Took hours to do. Because they fixed the bug. You remember how Lemon was placing the sponges like 2 or 3 blocks away, and it was soaking up the water, and the water was just kind of sitting there? Yeah, that doesn't work here on Ascension. the sponge actually has to be touching water, and it will soak up the water and become a wet sponge immediately. Otherwise, it won't work at all. Which is how it's supposed to work, but it sucks because now I have to do the whole entire cave system differently, which means doing the monument is now going to be a bit different, which means a lot of the shit is going to be a bit different. But it'll be interesting to see. So, anyways. Long story short, I am telling you, conduit plus trident plus full diamond gear, which you already have, equals Ocean Monument is toast. I went through the entire thing and I said, oh, hi, Guardian, you're getting 2-shot from a distance. Oh, what's that? You got too close to my conduit and the conduit killed you? Aw, I'm so sorry. The only problem I had was I was kind of running low on chicken at the time. And I forgot that I kept a couple stacks in my ender chest. By the way, keeping spare tools and food in your ender chest is a good idea. It really is. And keeping an ender chest on you at all times is also a good idea.
Chicken.
Finger licking good, yo. Alright. I'm gonna head off. That nap is too appealing. So I'm gonna go to spawn.
Go to spawn and get some chicken.
I'm gonna go to spawn, make it daytime for peoples, and then log.
Appreciate you.
You know what would be real sick to do? Make the pixel art of yourself, D and the Wizard. Put them on floor. Put those pixel arts onto maps. Put those onto the floor and make those the floors of your base.
That would be fun.
I wish you luck in pulling it off, but because that's a lot of work and a lot of blocks. Because it's like if you want white, you gotta need what, a 32 by 32 of snow or white wool or something, so the map picks up white. And if you want black on top of it, you need something like black wool or coal or something. And when you start talking 32 by 32, that shit starts getting expensive. Like, just a single line is half a stack. So you got 16 stacks of snow that you'll need to place just for a 32 by 32. 64 by 64? Well, there's a double chest of snow gone. And you'll need more on top of it. Yeah.
All the resources.
All the resources. Dog water joined yesterday.
I don't know how I feel about that guy. That guy was not listening to instructions.
Nice.
Piranha YouTube.
That guy was fine. Well, I smell food, and you're about to head out, so I think I'm gonna call it from here. I know what I'm gonna do. I may hop back on offline to finish the staircase. I'm actually gonna adopt your idea because it sounds cool.
What, the
It gives me not
or
that.
the
That's
wraparound?
gonna take forever in a day. The wraparound, because it reminds me of Yin Sid's tower from Kingdom Hearts 2. Even though that was using magic properties to do some weird shit, ultimately it was a staircase that went around.
Hold on, Berg. Magical properties to do weird shit. So you mean having a block float in midair isn't magical properties?
Well,
Having Minecraft Steve able to hold an entire inventory full of gold blocks isn't magical. I mean, your character could hold 36 stacks of gold blocks. Never mind that a single gold block. A block is 1 meter by 1 meter by 1 meter. I'm just going to do a quick thing of how much does 1 meter cubed of gold weigh? If a cubic centimeter of 24 karat gold equals 19.3 grams, then a cubic meter would weigh 19.3 tons. So we'll take that 19.3, plug it into a calculator. 19.3 times, how many blocks are in a sack? 64. How many stacks are in an inventory? 9, 18, 27, 36. So how much does the Earth weigh in tons? That's not quite the answer I wanted. 19.3. Okay, so it doesn't quite. Whatever 10 to the 24th power kilograms is. So much less. Anyways, a full inventory of gold on Steve, your character, weighs 44,467 tons. So essentially, you are holding, when you have a full inventory, you are weighing 44 cars? No, because a car is a ton, 1 ton. So you are holding 44,000 or 45,000 cars in your inventory? How does that make you feel?
See, you was going like super like game theory with the shit, dog. I was just trying to make an analogy.
Yeah, I know, but you want superhero? Steve's stronger than Superman. He could hold.
This is true.
He could hold 45,000 cars on his person and not even blink.
Well, it also depends on the Superman and who's writing said Superman, because there's different variants and there's different writers.
I remember my ultimate battle and all that. Anyways, I'm gone. I can't stay up anymore. I have to crash. I'm sorry, I can't really be helping out with the raid today.
God damn it, Light.
I'm sorry, Berg. I just can't.
It's fine, dog. I'm gonna head out regardless, so you have a good one, Light.
Yeah.
Let me log out in my dirt house, though, just in case bullshit happens. Okay, let's disconnect. I can pause this, and I'm gonna jump the credits. That outro did not play the way I wanted it to. Let's try that again. Alright guys, that was a stream. Thank you guys so much for watching. We're live on the recap. You've been chilling with the ThunderPals. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe to the ThunderPals YouTube channel for more Minecraft and other things gaming. If you wish to be notified whenever we post to go live, smash that bell, smash social medias, join the Discord. Big up all the names on screen right now, because without them we wouldn't be here as well. Fuck, I'm sorry. I blanked out. Like, comment, subscribe. If you want to be notified whenever we post to go live. Big up all the names on the screen right now, because without them we wouldn't be here, as well as all you other Thunderheads, whether you've been here for minute 1 or minute now. Your continued support is deeply appreciated. Program note. I think D, you still there? No, D's not here. I don't know, man, because I want to do Unite shit. I want to do Master Duel shit. There's D.
That's it.
Alright, so D.
Yeah.
I didn't end yet. I'm in the credits. But what like we gotta do to run the Masters. So how are we gonna do this shit?
Just run the shit. Pick a mind and we'll do the shit. Pick who you gonna play. Like, if you're running the Masters, let's do it as quick as possible. So who do you feel is your strongest character?
Well, I've only been using 3 different Mons.
Right.
That would be God of War, Blastoise, and Sylveon.
Mm-hmm. Who feels the strongest out of them?
Well, I want to use God of War.
Yeah, sure.
But if you feel there's a better option from the 3 Mons that I've been using,
yeah,
I think you mentioned Sylveon at some
Sylveon's
point.
clearly your best, because you the only issue with God of War is you don't have the attacker one mentality. Two, the you kind of, it's like, it's not just God. You can't just play God of War. You have to play the attacker role. So you got to get better at the attacker role, and to do that, it would benefit you to play somebody like Cinderace or Bulbasaur, because they are the they're the premier attackers, so to speak. So what it is, it's not so much God of War. I just want you to be good at the role, so that way, in case needed, that's more helpful to the team, like, than just having a solo mind. Being good at the role.
Yeah.
And Sylveon also is that role, but Sylveon is a easier kit to kind of follow, and then it's like more effective for what it is. Because like this, as long, even though it's a simple game and everyone wants to like a harp on it, it's not a league or whatever, it's very technically demanding. There's a lot to Unite that people are like, especially like to execute at a decent to high level. There's a lot of things you got to worry about. You got to worry about farm. You got to worry about kills. You got to worry about game state. You got to worry about synergy to your teammate. There's all these things,
Yep.
So people want to say, "Oh, it's baby league, it's baby mode." No, good luck. Nice try.
Well, I call it baby league for comparison purposes, not to downplay the game.
But people do it to downplay it, and I'm just like, bro, there's a lot to this shit. But that's the thing too.
Because at the end of the day, it's baby league, but it's still a MOBA.
Right.
You still have to move accordingly.
It's still a high execution game. Simple as that. So my advice is if you wanna play God of War more, you got to get better at the attacker role. And if you want to play better at the attacker role, I would say try to run Bulbasaur or Cinderace in the meantime to get you better at the attacker role. That way, when you do play God of War, you're basically playing the attacker role, and then now you know that if that's your role, you can just slot in whoever is needed in that role. Instead of just being, so what they call it is like a one trick, where you basically just do one thing and one thing only, and then especially if they ban your thing, then guess what? You're useless.
Yeah.
So
makes sense.
Yeah, I would say for this run of Masters, I would say try Cinderace or Bulbasaur. and then see, or Pikachu. Honestly, like you can't go wrong with those three. I would say Pikachu, or actually, I would say Pikachu or Cinderace. Because Bulbasaur, he's a little different. Bulbasaur.
I was gonna go to Bulbasaur, but
yeah, it's fine too. It's Bulbasaur. Yeah, he's kind of he's not really. He is an attacker, but he's basically an all-rounder.
Yeah.
Not really an attack. He is an attacker, but he's not an attacker. Unless you do like Sniper, Bulbasaur, but the other Pedal Dance is just like stupid. So, and Pedal Dance kind of is a different skill set from what you need to kind of measure attack range, disengage, in and out, securing kills. Those are all the roles of the attacker. You're the damage. So it's like when you show up, every time you show up in an exchange,
someone should be dead.
Yes, in an exchange, somebody needs to be dead, or you can turn the tide of a team fight, stuff like that. It's like a big deal, Because people say the jungle's a big deal. The attacker is even more weight on your shoulder. Because the jungler, he just be in and out. He's not really as bound. But the attacker role is like that's like basically like a running back or wide receiver. So like that's where the points come in. That's where the scoring happens. And like that's the difference between the team making it out alive. Along with the support and the defenders. Like it's a whole. It's a try unit.
Yeah.
But I would say either play Pikachu, Bulbasaur, Cinderace. Oh no, don't worry about Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur is like if you want to kind of get in there and brawl and shit. But I would say to get better. All right, so to get better with Gardevoir, I would say pick Pikachu or Cinderace. If you want to just learn the attacker role, try all three. Try Bulbasaur included. Try Bulbasaur, Cinderace, and Pikachu. And try to like rotate those guys. That's what I would say. Try for this run. That way, as an attacker, you kind of know where you fit in and stuff like that. Because, like, honestly, yes, I am a flex player, but I kind of understand the attacker role as well. But that's kind of a thing to it. It's like I flex, so it's dependent on what's needed. I'm not sure where I shine the best. I would have to have the team discuss that. But for me, I just have knowledge of all the roles anyway, so I can't really. I
think you shine best as a jungler or a defender.
Or a defender, yeah, I can see that. Because they're the brawlies, and you know me, I love a good fight. So.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Like whenever you pick those two roles, you tend to dominate.
Yeah. Which is fine.
Although your support's not too shabby either.
Support's good, and like Greninja's fine too. So these are all the roles. Like I know that's the attacker.
Yeah.
But either way, that's what I would say. I want you to get good at the attacker role first and foremost, and then maybe next season we can work on the support role, maybe the defender role, all that, but that'll come in time. But I would say focus on those three. Those are the big three I want you to look at.
I'm not gonna lie. I didn't want to have to pick Cinderace, but if it means getting better with Gardevoir, then I guess I'm gonna have to bite the bullet.
Yes, honestly, don't hate Cinderace. There's no.
It's not that I hate Cinderace. That's not the reason.
Okay.
I tried using Cinderace and I couldn't get behind using the ball shit. Like it didn't make sense to me.
Oh, what ball shit? The basic attack or the move?
The move.
The move.
I couldn't really aim it.
Oh, okay. So that's fine. But there we go. So that's actually really good. So now you actually really need to play Cinderace. Because now, if you get better with that ball shit, then you have no issues missing your shots with Gardevoir. Because what they call that a skill shot. That's what it is. And that's where the real technicality of the character comes in. Yeah. Versus Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur's like Winston. You don't gotta aim. You just kind of you just run at shit. Versus Cinderace.
That's I can see that.
Yeah. That's really what it is. So Gardevoir is a technically more damaging but less consistent Cinderace. That's kind of the way you want to look at it. More damaging, less consistent. But Cinderace brings consistency throughout the whole game. He brings consistency throughout the team fights and stuff like that. Plus, like, whenever he's locked onto somebody, they're more than likely going to die. Yeah. and he has the options to eject and get out. You know, he's got really good disengage, which Gardevoir doesn't necessarily. She trades disengage for meteors, basically.
Yeah.
That's basically what we look at it.
Well, the meteors kind of work as disengage if you do it right.
Yeah, but also not really, because like if you're doing meteors and a Zera aura, he gets past the meteors, then that's it. Cinderace can shoot.
That's why you moonblast them so they take the meteors.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. There's you know, that's how the toolkit and whatever. But if you get caught out, then she doesn't have any real disengage to it.
Yeah, all you got left is an eject button, and that doesn't work that well.
So that would be the test for this master run. I would say run Cinderace, run Pikachu, run Bulbasaur, and then just kind of rotate those. So that way you get a feel of the attacker role. Because if you're going to be an attacker, you need to be able to not miss. You know, you don't miss the shots. Whenever you show up in a team fight where we win because the attacker's here, and then you know that's really like that's more useful. And then you kind of just open up because then you'll have like a more of a kit, you know. Then when your God of War will be better. Then at worst I'm gonna go to Cinderace, so I'm gonna go Sylveon, or I'm gonna go Bulbasaur for this one, or I'm gonna go Ninetales this time because we need a support, because Ninetales is technically a support, but not really. She's like you gotta think like a lot of people are kind of like hybrids. That's kind of what you're doing.
Ninetales is too freaking glass cannony for me.
Ninetales is the same thing. That's the same thing as Gardevoir.
She folds like a but Gardevoir, like I don't die nearly as much as when I use Gardevoir when I use Ninetales.
That's not because Ninetales' kit is the walls and the push. So it's the same. It's the same deal. She got no business being in a face-to-face fight. Yeah. That's really, and that comes with being an attacker in general. Being an attacker in general just knows that my survivability is trash, but I need to be able to kill people before they kill me.
Yeah. Well, fuck it. I guess this is what we doing. Because when's the season end?
I have no idea. But I think Daraludon's coming out, so at best, I'm gonna be rocking him this season. Then we'll see what happens.
So I didn't want to get caught in the trap we did last time. It was like only a few days left, and then we gotta rush.
We got a bit more time, so it's not as pressed.
Yeah, no. This week we gotta do it.
Yeah.
If not do it, get close. Like be an ultra by the end of the
day.
Yeah,
exactly. No, 100%. So that'll be the goal so this season will be get you attacker, and then for next season we'll let you do support role. So like we'll try Hoopa and like Eldegoss type shit, all right? Yeah. That way it can be a little more well-rounded, well-faceted, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That's just kind of, how it goes. But that's really, because certain, that's why they have such a big roster. Certain attackers are needed for certain, times. And like, picking Gardevoir every time doesn't necessarily, help. Yeah, like that's the definition of being like a one trick, because like that's the thing you do. But there's certain sometimes there's different attackers for different situations. Yeah. You
wanna be a Swiss Army knife, not a one machete.
Exactly.
Even though that one machete will do some damage.
But then that machete
Swiss Army knife has utility. Yeah.
The
Swiss Army knife could be a lockpick.
Yeah, exactly.
The machete ain't doing shit.
Mm-hmm.
Unless that door's made of wood, you might be able to chop your way.
Yeah. But there'll be other ways to do that. But then
it's more the right tool for the job instead of just brute forcing. I get it.
That's all it is. Efficiency for the team and shit. That's real, teamwork shit,
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm about.
Yeah.
Fuck the scoring. Fuck this other dumb shit. I want to make sure that I'm helping the team win.
Yes, and that would be the way to go about it. Learning the roles would be the most beneficial way right now, or just mastering a role. Yeah. That's really the way to master. There is no mastering Gardevoir. It's master the attack. and shit. So yeah. So yeah, we'll try that. This experiment, this season the rest of the season will run attacker. Next season we'll do support, and then we'll see what happens. Maybe the season after that we'll try like Blast Boys or whatever. We'll see. We'll see how it works out and shit.
Alright, so that's what's gonna happen for next week then. All unite.
All unite, but that's cool, damn.
You wanna do?
I know, right? Yeah, you didn't fuck the bougies yet. There's actually a tournament next week. No, you probably can't make it though. It's fine. There's a tournament on Wednesday.
We'll see how I feel.
Yeah.
I definitely want to get Unite out of here
Yeah.
because I know Master Duel is always going to be there.
Yeah, true. Very true.
So,
The season is 1 o'clock or so.
I'll slate Unite for next week. No stream Friday because I got to go to Waypoint.
Yeah. And honestly, I didn't know that's how you feel. I didn't realize that you didn't really care that much about not going. I would have framed it differently if that's the case.
No, because
we're like, that's what we thought. We thought it was a crew.
I feel like a fish out of water there, dog.
That's crazy. Well, you can't change that by not being there. And also, like the way it was last week, it was just us. Like we weren't even like really conversing with the rest. We had a full stack. So it wasn't that much better.
Well, I'll be there this week because obviously I have the Hinata deck and I want to test it.
Right.
So.
Yeah, man. That's all.
Gotta get that dealt with.
Yeah, man. Touch your praise.
If you could find me like a deck list, like that would help me a bit.
Oh yeah.
For Hinata.
Say less. That's all I do. Shit. Make it.
Yeah, cause I feel confident in the list. But,
not till you play it.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I would like to see at least 1 or 2 other people's take on.
Oh no, I got you. We'll make that shit ill.
Yeah. This motherfucker put out a fucking, what was that shit? That fucking, I forgot the name of it. It's a Ravnica legendary creature.
Oh yeah.
But it's not legendary. And he made a deck around it. That shit is crazy.
That's the beauty of EDH right there. Like that shit is so fucking crazy.
To be honest with you, I'd rather see decks like that. I'm on that light user shit. Beat the strategy. It's easy to go Mythic City and just put good stuff.dek and whoop everyone's ass, or just run counters all day and never win the game.
Mm-hmm.
But when you come up with something that freaking innovative, that freaking creative, man, I want to fight that.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Fucking clean.
That should probably be annoying as hell, but I want to fight that. I'm like, this shit is amazing. Let me look up the name, so y'all know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that shit is pretty fucking great.
It's some shit with a bridge. I don't.
Yeah, it's a Nephilim. Oh,
yeah, the Nephilim. Hold up.
Planar bridge. That shit was crazy.
Commander's quarters. We'll just go to the page because I think it's his most recent video. If not,
this most recent. No, he's talking about Nuka Penna already. I'm like, bro, you still got
Ink Trader Nephilim.
That's the guy. Yeah, definitely.
He made it legal by running a 5-color commander that lets him search out Ink Trader Nephilim, effectively making it the commander.
Yeah.
That was lit.
That's great.
I want to see that shit.
That shit's beautiful, especially with the older cards like that. That shit's great.
Yeah. I'm thinking about for the commander colors that I didn't have full decks for yet.
Mm-hmm.
I may go back into the backlog and find 2 color commanders that fit what I would want to do, or at least look cool enough to complete that. Because what I want to do for Boros, for instance, I want to just continuous battle phases.
Right.
But a lot of those cards cost mad bread.
Exactly.
I don't feel like printing shit.
That's an investment. It's a whole investment.
Like I already have the Hinata deck and the Geist deck, and I guess the Simic and Celestia, because those were the dream decks of, you know, Opalescence. All my enchantments or creatures beat your face with the Celestia, the Simic, the whole like landfall, moonfall, they attack you with land shit, and then Geist just beating your face. And now Hinata, because that effect is so cool.
Yeah. You know what?
Like, I have those decks, like the dream decks made.
Yeah.
I could do that with the other colors, but I'm like, no.
You know, you may as well just do like a 5-color deck. That way you're encompassing, you're combining the Rakdos and the fucking whatever. Say you want to do like then you combine the Simic and the fucking Rakdos. That's 4 colors right there. Like, do like a 4-color commander that hits multiple things like that. You know, that way you don't have to have.
It's not a bad idea, but I already have trouble with just 2 colors. You want me to do 4?
Yeah.
That's gonna be 200 cards.
Hey, what? Make it even simpler. Do a 5-color. Do a 5-color strategy that just does the thing. Because even with 5 colors, there's multiple 5-color strategies. You know?
Maybe I'll think about it. Because maybe I'll see something as I go through this dude's backlog that might help me with that. If whatever I do, it's gonna be based off what this guy did. Because like I'm scratching my head trying to make a deck list, and he already has the shit there.
He has no shortage of 5-color commands. That's the fucking truth. He was rampage last year. I'm like, what the fuck?
Because he liked that one card, that I think that Cody card. He really loved that shit. Yeah. And then when it got banned, he was like, "Yo, I'm pissed."
Yeah, he has no shortage of 5-color commands.
I can't use it. I'll show you 5 colors. I don't need Cody.
I don't need it.
Watch this.
Nah, he got no shortage of fucking 5-color. And then, in fact, he's kind of like specialized in that. Like, honestly. And I'm here for it. Pretty good.
I love how he literally will take a strategy and and like fine tune it to the point where it's like it don't matter what level of card power he uses. He's using shit like Shelter, which I thought was trash, and made it work with the strategy. I'm like, ain't no one using these shit. Croaking counterpart, like what? I saw that in the dollar bind. That shit trash.
Bro, I added it to my whatchamacallit deck. That shit was putting in work. I got my Frog Ninja deck. That shit was pretty good. It's basically what's cool is the Frog Ninja deck is like a common. It's like the Dina deck, but like way better. It's like the Dina deck, but then it does like a enchantment Voltron kind of something. All the while still gaining range.
Yeah.
That's like easy.
Yeah, so clearly he's got the shit on lock. I'm sure I'll find a Rakdos strategy that won't piss me off in his archive. The only problem is the older I go, the more expensive those decks are going to be, so I had to be careful with that too. Because a lot of shit jumped in price. And it's not his fault. It was, you know, when you got people flocking to your channel and TCG player notices shit is leaving their inventory, like, oh shit, this is hot now? Let's raise the price. Supply and demand. You hate to see it, but that's just how capitalism works.
Like the new thing he's doing now, where all the cards are under $1, that is like so fire.
I love it. I love it. Like, how's that? Like, yo, the decks now cost like $40. Like you peeped that, right? I'm like, why is this shit was never $40.
Yep.
The decks are 40. He's making a deck for 30.
That's right.
And if you have some of these cards that are trash, it's probably less.
Like first, that gives so much shine to shit that don't get used is great.
I love it. I'm here for it. Commander's Court. Like, if y'all guys don't really fuck with Magic, but like you have an interest because we keep talking about it, check out Commander's Quarters. Learn how to play Commander. Son, that shit is game changing.
That's the best. Yeah, it's actually the best.
Like he bodies this shit.
Yep.
Like cards that even like if you never played Magic but you're familiar with card games and you look at a card objectively and think, oh, this shit is ass. Put it in his hands, he turns treasure into freaking. I mean, he turns trash into treasure. This guy is soul time, man.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Do it.
I love it. I'm here for it. I really wish like there was like if Arena just had a commander format.
Yeah, I know. Well,
I would play it.
Exactly. Well,
I mean, cockatrice and Forge are a thing.
Nah.
Especially Forge. I prefer Forge because at least Forge, it like there's no manual shit. They actually made an engine.
Yeah.
And you could play Commander on it. Like Forge is lit. But I don't know.
From the experience.
I feel like because like Konami made Master Duel.
Exactly.
It wasn't their first outing because they had Duel Links and they had all these other video games beforehand. But the fact that they were able to come with that when I didn't think they were capable of such a thing, that's crazy. Magic been trying to make a freaking card game for years too, and still haven't really gotten there yet.
No.
Arena's close, but I don't want to play Arena.
It's only standard. And I'm like, bro, you're trying to play standard, which nobody is. What the fuck are you supposed to do? Standard on the way out, bro.
I think Wizards knows the only leg they have to stand on really is Modern and Commander.
It's standard. It's standard in draft, but Commander also. But the problem with Commander is they're not leaning in enough to the point where it could be profitable. Because people are like, oh, because they want people to buy the new shit. But I'm like, bro, people would buy the old shit if you fucking print it. Fucking reserve list and shit.
I mean, I don't want to see things like Power 9 come back or some like really broken shit.
Yeah.
But something like Opalescence.
Right. Or Sylvan Library.
Like you could reprint that. Sylvan Library, like
there's mad shit that could definitely use a fucking reprint.
Fucking doubling season.
Bro, put that shit in like a core set. Like, what are y'all doing?
Like, some of these cards shouldn't cost what they cost on the secondary market. That just makes me feel like you're influencing it.
That's what it is.
Why does Liliana cost mad bread?
Hard to find.
She's not that good of a card. She's good, but you could do better.
Liliana ain't even that much anymore. I'm sorry.
But I'm just saying, at one point she was like, what, $100?
Well, she was not because Modern was like good. And she was an all-star in that, so. That actually made sense. Now I can't tell you. Now, the other thing is like Commander's influencing a lot of the prices and shit. Oh no.
Hence why Commander's Quarters is so fucking vital.
Because there's mad shit, under the radar shit that's mad good. Mad vital. You just want your deck to work. You ain't trying to fucking spend an arm and a leg for some shit, like nah. Let my shit function.
Yeah, cause I got all these fat pack. I got all these fat pack boxes sitting around me that I bought from the last couple of sets, and it's like, come on, dog.
Yeah, 100%. Especially, oh god, the vampire set was shot.
Like a lot of these, like why are these things rare? How your rare is trash?
Be like that, bro.
I don't get it, bro.
Thankfully,
All right.
step in the right direction. You know?
We need to get the fuck out of here. So let me find a raid target.
Yep. Are you done for the day? You want to do some quick unite? Do some training? And go eat and come back?
Nah, I think I'm done for the day. We'll just train tomorrow.
All right. That's fine.
Cause I gotta fucking be at this place fucking 3 o'clock.
All right.
So I'm gonna just eat and take my ass to bed. What's good, Jay Gooden? Yo, Jay Gooden, what's good with your schedule, man? We about to do the run up to Masters. We need you.
Run up, get done up.
Roller, you stupid late. If we weren't discussing Magic, I would have been offline. Oh man, you can help with the raid though. I'm gonna try to find hopefully someone that everyone can agree with. I'm not gonna find no one playing Minecraft because we already established that the Minecraft section on YouTube is throwing. They're throwing hard. It's not even a debate. They're just
I gotta discuss some things. Gotta have a quick meeting. Do a couple things.
They're just throwing. At least I'm not seeing that cuddly wuddly blue discount Friday Nights at Freddy's shit no more. That shit was pissing me off. Oh no, never mind. It's there. It wasn't apparent. They had it behind bars. That's why I didn't see it. Huggy Wuggy, you don't knock it
Huggy
off.
Wuggy.
Trying to scare people. I grew up on Sesame Street. Get out of here, man. Alright. Yeah, the name is stupid too.
Nice.
I think I'm gonna go to His and Hers Gamers. They're not online, even though YouTube told me they were. Nice.
Perfect.
I don't get. It says uploads or it says live. I don't know what that means. I'm gonna go to Ball Gamer then. Why do I see a Minecraft chip with boobs? Because the Minecraft tab on YouTube is throwing. Know that. Just know that. It's just some weird shit. Instead of live streamers playing Minecraft, which is what I want to go to find someone new in the Minecraft community, I see bullshit. If I scroll down long enough, I might find somebody, but after that point, I'm just like, no. And I gotta get back on Arceus too because of the freaking updates. I don't know when that's gonna happen.
Arceus. Come on, bitch. The fuck off me.
It's too much ill shit coming out at once. I hate that shit. It was like a big ass dry spell for like a good 3 months. All of a sudden,
Yeah.
It's a good thing I'm skipping Elden Ring. Shit, that'd been another problem.
Nah, you're not gonna exactly. Because you're not gonna beat it no time soon.
God damn. Well, Mario Kart 8 DLC is being taken care of because I'm a part of Streamer Kart. So whenever they do something, we all get together and we do it once a month. So I'm cool with that. That could be a once a month thing. where we just play Mario Kart. I'm cool with that. But yeah, it's a bit much.
Execute Order 66.
Lost the ball. And we kind of have to coordinate this because this chat be moving.
I'm late. Hold up.
Oh no, you're late. Hold up. Oh, he got slow mode, so he might catch us.
Oh shit! What the hell?
Hell yeah.
Great.
Hell yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna give my man some mute. Cause I wanna get this food. That shit, I've been smelling that shit for like 20 minutes, man. I'm fucking
Shit.
salivating over here.
Oh, get it.
Alright, so yeah, so I already run over it. We're gonna do the Unite run. I'm gonna find some time in between that to fucking work on this base. Fucking leg is. Don't you want to move? No. No, you're moving. Fuck. But yeah. So we're doing it. We're gonna do that. I ain't got nothing else. So if you ain't got nothing else to say, D, I'm gonna sign them off.
That's it.
Alright, most importantly, you guys have a good one. ThunderPals out.